Greetings and salutations. Hello, hello. It is I, troopersjp, and it is Foxhole Fridays, and we are going solo. We are playing 2d6 Dungeon. Specifically, we are enduring the Trials of Testaklees, the Ballsy, our brave hero who is delving into this human ancestry dungeon to become a great legend. And perhaps also to save an imprisoned father, not his own, just some random person's father. And maybe, who knows what other amazing things, some say he's a little nuts, maybe who knows what other amazing things he will discover while he's there. 2d6 Dungeon is a new indie RPG that's about sort of creating a procedurally generated dungeon, and it has a process of mapping that also sort of tells the story that you have created. And in our Discord, Trig or Treat has been making these amazing maps of not only this one, but his own sort of run through 2d6 Dungeon, and looking at I have just really enjoyed looking at his maps for his character who died in level 2, which is making me nervous because you can see the whole journey they went through just through the maps itself, which is pretty cool. So that's like fun times. And let me see. I'm supposed to do the pre-show stuff. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Those of you on YouTube also here. If there are any comments on YouTube, I'll read them out, but there weren't any so far yet that I saw. You can support, normally on this show I do sort of big group RPGs, but we're sort of just going solo for this week and next before we start back up again with the Travelers, which reminds me I need to go and email everybody to say, hey, we're starting up in 2 weeks, woo! Let me see. So you can always support the show, the channel, by giving tips or bits, by tweeting out that we're live, or skeeting out that we're live, telling your friends. You can be one of our Patreons. We have a special sponsor tier, which is $200, which will pay for the cast of 4 players, not including the GM, for 1 week, and that is reserved for 4 spots for 4 weeks. And we have our current sponsor is Will and TW, who is amazing and such a great member of the community. I feel like that's everything. I do not like skidding. That is not a good. I don't think it's a good word choice either, Krellin. And I feel like we've got some Bodie McBoat faces going on here. And I am indeed drawing directly in Roll20. Yes, so this is Voltail is asking what are those maps are being made in. So I personally, well, actually, I can show you 2 different things. Why? Because I'm here. Hello, everybody. So this here, this is just me drawing directly in Roll20. However, these maps here, this one here, which is like the nicer version of the map, and the ones that Trig or Treat is using, that is actually done in Dungeon Scrawl, which has some sort of partnership with Roll20, although they have not yet integrated the porting from Dungeon Scrawl into Roll20 that I know of. But it is a cool program. I think there's a paid version of it, but you can do a whole bunch of things for free. Like I have a non-paid account, and I'm able to sort of make those dungeons. So here's Dungeon Scrawl. It is apparently powered by Roll20, but they don't yet have the VTT integration, and I am excited for when that happens. That's pretty cool. But so Dungeon Scrawl is the program. It's a pretty easy program, actually. It's pretty cool. I'd check it out, the webpage. They're not sponsoring me. They're not paying me. I'm just telling you because that's what I'm using, and I find it to be pretty awesome. Let me get back to level 2. And, I do have a question. Do I have a... I do, good. I have the level 3 deck already built, so we're good. All right, let me see. It is a 21 pilots kind of day. Fair. Troopers just joined. Yep. I would like to announce that if anyone wants to call this game a roguelike, I am okay with that. Oh, very interesting. You know, Krellin, uh, that's interesting, right? The idea of this being a roguelike tabletop RPG, when of course computer RPGs were inspired by the. I'm into it. I'm into it. And you're welcome, Valtiel. I think it's a roguelike, so Trooper should be using more red ink. I probably should. I'm just trying to be old school about it. Dungeon scrawl, like you're scrawling, not like a scroll. Scrawl, like a scrawl, like a raven would say. Although actually that's not true. Ravens say nevermore, I believe, is what they do. Rodney, the default rogue name, started their adventures with a mace too. Oh, we don't have classes, but let's say where we're at. Oh, so I should tell you what I did and what I didn't do to prepare ourselves for this madness. One, I fixed a problem with getting the rolls to recognize the way I want it to do. So now we have our rolls all the way we want them to do. So that's really great. I think all the rolls have been fixed. I was going to automate some of the rolls for the attacks, but then I realized that you can't really do that because of the shifting. So there's no point in automating it. So that's fine. I wanted to go to make some tables, but I didn't have time to do that because life. But we do still have another week, so we can see what we can do here in terms of creating some rollable tables to make some of these things easier. But I like messing around with Roll20, so this is Ravens don't say nevermore; they quote it. That's fair. So this is our dungeon. While we were away, I just picked up some light blue, made a little light blue square and filled in the blank space that we're not going to fill in otherwise to make it look nicer, because there's something about this game that makes me want to make things look nice. So we started off here. We started off here. We traveled up and around. This place is level 2 the domain, and so there's a lot of like cultists and shrines. We traveled all the way up as far as we could. We ran into a lot of dead ends, which is sort of interesting. We came back down, and then we've come back down to here, leaving us with 2 spots to explore, either Never Eat Shredded Wheat west or north. And we're going to head off west to see where we're at. We have 247 experience points. I believe we need 500 before we hit level 3, which would be, I would love to hit level 3. That would be really great. It would make me very, very happy. We do not currently have that yet. We need 500 to get to level 3. And then 1,000, then 2,000, then 3,000, then 5, then 10, then 15, then 25,000, and then you hit level 10, and that's all you got. So anyway, we are not yet halfway there to level 3, but hopefully we will. Silly's like, I may be slightly inebriated this evening. I am not. Maybe I should be. Must end up looking like it came in a 1986 Adventure for Lou. That's what I want. Now, I probably should have made it a darker blue if I really wanted that, but, neither here nor there. But let us start our adventure, why don't we? I believe we have the Dungeon of Loss, Abandonment, as our nice sort of background ambiance. And I've got a ginger ale. We've got 13 hit points because we have been injured. We've got 2 shift. We've got a bunch of cards out. And I believe we should zoom in and get to adventuring. Again, one of these days I'll make more tables, but it's fine. So, we learned something from last episode. We learned that Testaklees sounds like Arnold, although not really Arnold, more like he sounds like, what do you say? He sounds like Hans and Franz doing an impression of Arnold, so, right. Actually, one moment. This should be also a token action. Save those changes. Token action. So we have the 1d6, the 2d6, d6 attack roll, room creation, and also xd6. I don't think there's anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't need this test. Okay. Done. Hans and Franz and the epic dance routine. And sometimes I feel like we should be Dieter from Sprockets, but at the moment we are not, because if we were Dieter from Sprockets, then it would be the time on Sprockets when we dance. But at the moment, it is just time for us to pump you up. Also, do not mix M and root beer. It was vile. M, like M&M's, like the chocolate candy. D&D is no longer being sold to Portuguese. Oh. Maybe it's the time of the sprockets to touch the monkey. Touch the monkey, love the monkey. So, we're in level 2 of the domain, and we're going to step forward into the darkness to find out what we can learn, what we will find. And we roll on our room creation. Oh, a very large room, 5 by 6. And also only one. Oh, Maker's Mark, silly, Millie, Thiel, Sphere. Rissa says this accent would be the death of her, but I don't know why. There's no reason for it to be the death of her. So it is a 5 by 6 room. It's a large room, but 5 by 6 is 30, which I do not believe is actually large room size. Also, this thing's make, no, it is not. You have to be over 32. So let's make a 5 by 6 room. I say we go all the way to the wall. I feel like that's easier, because if we do that to the wall all the way, then we are able to have... Because here's the thing we have to remember. In order to find a way out of the dungeon, in order to go to, like, the town or something, you have to find a ventilation shaft, and that's only on an outside wall. So if we don't do it, then it will be bad. Silly Millie Theo, you know. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is our ending moment. I feel like we should have the door be on the exact... No, wait. I changed my mind. We'll have it be here on the bottom. Nobody asked questions about my weirdness. And there we do this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. And then across. And then down. So this is the room right here. This is our room. Only one exit. It must be large to fit whomst is in charge. Yes. So now we have to go and touch the monkey. I mean, maybe not. You know what I mean. We are at this moment. I can make this visible for you. Where's my here? Other one. Oh, wait a minute. There. Okay, so this is the table that we're going to roll on to find out. Maybe shock the monkey. What sort of room we're in right now. I feel like this, for me, seems like a good thing. So we're making room and space for all the things. Oh, I forgot this one thing we have to do before we begin. We have to make the... right, oops. I did the wrong thing. Hold on. I have to... So sad. Sometimes you press the wrong button. Let me mix this again. Here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then over. And then down. And then we have to make the little wall here. Boom. We did it. Okay. Shock the monkey. That's a good song. All right, now we have to shock the monkey. All right, what sort of room do we find ourselves in? I makes this D6 roll. A 1 and a 5. By the way, I'm very proud of myself for making these dice and all of this stuff. And I'm going to change the. I want you to know that my plans for before next week, if I can get some time, is to make the little roll thing more. What's the word? More sexy. Like, it is currently blue. I want to make it maybe. Well, blue is fine because we're going with old school dungeon mapping with the blue. It's okay. All right, so a 1, 5. What is this? A 1 and a 5 is a storage area. So, Testaklees, the ballsy, creeps forward into this room and finds a room where the walls are lined with shelves which are full of boxes and crates. There's also a sack. That is correct. Testaklees the ballsy discovers a sack in the storage room. Also, the doors are random. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make a random a table of random doors. I should do that. That would be great. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Don't remember that we are also making the creatures today. As we come across new creatures, we make them. All right, we need random doors. Random doors. I wonder where's this if the random doors in the final back or. Oh, speaking of this, random doors. I think we have to make a note for ourselves so we remember when the random doors are. We don't forget it. Random. I look in the back. Rissa, you should absolutely blame Lindy. Lindy's the one at fault for all of this. If it were not for Lindy, this would not be happening right now. I'm looking for level 10. I'm looking for level doors, level. Oh, wait a minute. There's a way I did this faster. I just searched for doors. Let me do a quick search. Now I'm becoming Russian. This is not good. Door. I'm looking. Where is this door situation? Don't ask me why I do this. Also, we have to look up doors. This is random. Maybe I just look for door. So, you want to make the roll thing more rolly? Yes, I like the rolly. Makes it more Lindy. I always make it more Lindy. It is important. Don't ask me what is happening right now, why this is happening. I cannot say this is what goes on in this moment. I'm looking for exit type table. This is the name of table. Exit type table. Now I look, hold on. Exit type table for 2 is page 35. Okay. Real quick. We make note of this so we don't forget. Are we sure Testaklees is not Russian? This is a good question. He could be Russian. We don't know. It's possible. Okay, I make a note here so I don't forget. We go with exit 2 is on page, I think I already forgot. 35, I think was what I said. Maybe I did not say this, I don't know. Okay. I look in chat. This could be sack full of nuts. Automod is going to get a workout, says Bude. Everyone should blame Lindy. Again, I'm switching. Is it a sack full of hammers so Testaklees can pound things? Yes, it's true. I look for encounter prison exits type table. Found tables. Testaklees is shocked. Look up doors like kilts. Beware what you might see. I always am aware. Sure seems that way. That or California governor. With a name like that, he should be Greek. I need a wheel of axe. Yeah, maybe the problem is that Testaklees is a dungeon crawl character. So okay. So we have to roll. Give me a second. We have a roll thing we got to do. And by the way, it is page 35 where those exits are, which is just good for us to know. Hey, Testaklees, where are you? Let's roll a 2d6, a d6, pardon me. We get a 62, and a 62 is our archways. So this room has archways, which is great because archways mean we don't have to worry about, we don't have to worry about locked doors. But this is a storage room. I'm going to note this down. Storage room. Storage room. I'm here to pump you up. Possibly pick a trooper's accent for the price of, I don't know, fame. Okay, so it is a storage room. We found it. And I was on... I was on a page and I forgot the page. I think it's page like 30 something, 39. Oops. I found it. Okay. So here we were. Storage room. 1-5. We have to roll a d6. Easy peasy. Okay, we roll a d6. Here we go. A 1. On a 1 through 3, a random patrol comes by on the LP L2P -1. Okay, we're going to get a random patrol, everybody. L2P is page 39. Look, I am very happy with myself for having had the wherewithal to write down the page numbers of certain tables that we get sort of often. This is good. This is good. Let's see. We're looking for L2P, which is like a level 2 patrol. Okay, we roll 1d6. 6 minus 1 is a 5, and that is not great for me. That is a mercenary. A mercenary. Okay, all right. We have a mercenary. Now, did we make one already? This is the question. Let me just see, because after all, we've been, guess what? We haven't made a mercenary yet. That's okay. That's all right. We'll make one now. I gotta tell you, I dropped something. You know what? Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll worry about it. I dropped you know what? It's fine. We need to find our mercenary. FG, I'm looking at my cards. Huge rat, infernal monk, laborer, medic, merchant. Uh-oh. I'm getting this sense that the mercenary is a level 2 creature. Let's just check. Giant rat. Yep, mercenary. It's a level 2 creature. It's right there. Yep. Right there. Okay, so let's grab our mercenary, why don't we? Let's do our process. Our process is to go to our art, 2d6 dungeon, look for our tokens, look for our level 2 creatures. We're looking for a mercenary right here. Speaking of mercenaries, I really should take all of my token art and make them actual squares because they're actually, a little stretchy. Don't even, you know what, it's fine. I shouldn't worry about it. All right, we have a mercenary, and let's make a character. Oh, I hope this isn't going to be bad, right? I mean, it will be. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Mercenary. mercenary. I really wonder what the next thing is going to be. Actually, I don't even need to do that because it's just me here. Okay, and save changes. And you know what? I thought we do this. This is a mercenary nameplate. This bar is your health. Wait. Cancel. All right. Did you eat anything before the stream? I did. I had some chicken adobo. So, hit points. 15. Out of 15. Level 2. This is worth 45 X. Oh, that doesn't sound good. 45 XP sounds like a lot of XP, which I don't feel comfortable with. Okay, that's great. 1 shift. Oh, one of the things I remember I wanted to do, I wanted to update their character sheet. That's fine. The treasure is PT, which is pouch 2 plus 1, and 3d6 silver coins. And for our attacks, our person has a, let's see. Oh my goodness. My life is a little sad right now in the dark. A 4 and a 5. A 4, a 5, and this is a sword swipe. Sword swipe, which is 1d6 minus 2. No notes. And then they also have a savage blow, which is a 1-3, which does 1d6 damage, which I feel like that's okay, right? That's fine. And then for armor, they have on primary 2s and 5s, they have a breastplate, which does minus 2 damage. Oof. No fun for me. I remember now, don't let me forget later, that one of my goals is to mess with this character sheet a little bit. I think I can make it better. Like I want to add, what do you call them? Titles for each of the columns, so it's really clear what each column does. And like so. Okay. Done. Our mercenary is done. All we need to do now is finalize this. I believe XP is XP green or blue? I never remember. Hold on. Let me look at myself. XP is green. Okay, so XP is green and shift is blue, and save these settings. Oh. And then just attach them. Great. Hey, Arcustafan! Treasure, don't worry about it. You will keep hanging with Treasurer's cat until you die. So this mercenary is 45 XP. Let's just note it. But I will also note that this mercenary is a patrol, which means they get to go first. And I don't get to go this first turn, so... As to pump you up, as Testaklees sort of goes into the storage room and begins to look about, all of a sudden out of nowhere, a mercenary shows up and says, "Hey, what are you doing here?" and attacks with his sword, which I feel like is really rude. By the way, we are now in the first round of combat, so let's just choose a side. Choose. So you can see it. There, make everything visible. this mercenary comes and just reaches out with his sword, swings, comes up and says, "I will kill you," and swings with his sword mightily. Wait, I don't have the mercenary. There we go. Attack roll. He comes to attack me. He rolls a 5-2. There's no way he can get to a 5-2 with what he's got, because he has a 4 and a 5, and he can't make it. He cannot. He only has a shift of 1. He cannot flip the dice to make it so. So he comes in. By the way, I was trying to go for the overdub mercenary on purpose. So he comes in with his sword, but there's just a sort of a desync, and I'm able to move right out of the way. And then I say, "All right, now's the time where you're going to learn what it means to come up against Testaklees the Ballsy." And we go on to round 2 of the combat. I get to go first, and I believe since they start, I'm going to just have to attack straight up. Just straight away, straight up. Now tell me, am I going to attack you forever? And I roll a 3 and a 6. Actually, I think the throwing axe. I cannot get anywhere with this 3 and a 6. I come in with my big, large, heavy, knobby-headed mace. I come to swing, but this mercenary is no apothecary. The mercenary moves out of the way with, like, lightning speed and says, "Ha! You think I am left-handed. I am not." And then the mercenary switches over from his left hand's sword to the right hand, and he comes at me again, and I think, oh, this may be bad. And the mercenary rolls, a 1 and a 4, but it has a shift of 1, so it can turn that 4 into a 3, giving me a savage blow. Yeah. A savage blow. So as he sort of switches hands over, makes a big flourish, having the sword now in his right hand, showing that he's not actually left-handed after all, he comes with a big blow, and I'm so stunned to see that he is like copying from The Princess Bride that I cannot even defend myself as this big sword comes forward and just hits me for 6 points of damage. That's not great, everyone. That's actually what I would describe as bad. Now we go on to the next round of combat. It's now the round 3, and I'm not feeling great. Reeling with this blood coming out of all the parts of my body. I've been injured so badly. I think, oh no, what am I going to do? I can't just let this go like this. I'm so very injured. So, thinking to myself, I'm going to have to go and forego my turn. I take out the healing potion that I have, and I drink it down. And immediately, I heal 10 hit points. It's like, bringing me back up to not full health, but still good health. And I wanted to go Russian there. I just thought you should know it. How many healing potions do I have? Just 1. And I get rid of it. I should also find out what that potion of finesse does, but don't worry about it now. Right now, I just worry about the fact that there's this guy right there in my face, trying to murder me. And it is also now his turn. And he sees that I had to rely on a health potion, and he says, "Ha! Now you know how dangerous I am." And he takes his big sword, thinking he has, like, all of the bonus, and he comes at me again, and this time, he rolls double 6s. Double 6s are critical success. It's called a prime attack roll, and there's, like, special informations right there for what that might mean, and it says right here on the prime attack roll for the double sixes, it says, well, hold on. Quick with the sword, the mercenary spins and pushes forward quickly with a jab, and I lose D3 hit points, and also then I have to also take more hit points. That's terrible. So I'm going to take a... Before we do this, I want to just double check on the prime. It's bad. No, Brad! Combat sequence. Where are you? I'm so sad. I'm stabbed right in the potion bottle. I go and I try to make the potions to make my life better, and then all of a sudden it gets worse. I look this way. I'm about to be gelded. Alright, so when a creature rolls double ones, a mishap double six is a prime. Follow the card. In either situation, follow what it says on the bottom of the creature card. This is the one attack they do this turn. Alright. If you roll double six for... this is if I do. This is alright. If I do it, if I roll double one on my attack roll, I always miss. If I roll double six, I do a special thing. Okay. Okay. So... all that happens, he does a D6, 1d3, so it's not so bad. Let's check. But also, I have the leather breastplate, so that's 3, but -1 for the leather breastplate that I have, and I take 2 damage. I don't like it. It's not so bad. But as I get a quick jab right in my gut, I think, ow! You're messing with my abs. Don't do it. I don't like it. But now we move into the 4th round of combat, and the 4th round of combat means we now get 1 bonus shift everyone at this moment. So I'm going to have to attack and kill him now, I hope. I mean, I don't know. It's not been going so well, but I think I cannot let this go. And I sort of make this concentration, and I think I am, after all, Testaklees the ballsy. I cannot be defeated by this man with the wimpy arms. And so I concentrate, and I roll a 4-6, which is exactly, it's an exact hit. It's exactly the drubbing, and if you do the exact, then what you get is also bonus. And he has no armor. He's a little girly man, don't mess with my abs. In a time ruled by savage passions. In a time when men live by the sword. In a time before closed-toed shoes. Behold the adventures of Testaklees. By the way, that means I get to roll 1d6 and I get to add 5 to it. 1, 2 for my shift and 1 bonus. Yeah, I add 5, so that's 8. I do 8 points of damage. Oh, it's a terrible blow. I comes up and I say no, and I make a sort of swinging motion, and then I go, and when he's looking at my hands because I'm distracting him, I go and I hit him into the knee. Sis bomba. I hit him in the knee. Rah, rah, rah. That doesn't rhyme. 1, 2, 3. I hit him in the knee, and it's like really bad. I destroy his ACL. He's never gonna play soccer again. That's alright, but now it's his turn to attack me in a rude way, and I don't like it. And then he comes up and he rolls double 3s. And here's the thing. He actually can, because now he has 1 regular shift, but also the shift from the turn itself, which is 2. So he can turn that 3 into a 1. And indeed, he does. And he comes up, and I hit him in the knee, and he's like, oh no, my knee. Oh no, my knee. And I say, oh, is your knee all right? And right when he does that, he gives me a savage blow right in my face. And I think to myself, I just got tricked. Rude. So he is going to do to me a 1d6 damage. And he rolls a 5. Why is he rolling so well? He's just murdering me on the dance floor, and I don't like it. Here I am just getting stabbed with these savage blows. He's tricky, he's a liar. And I feel like maybe I should take a potion, but I don't have one, you know? So I feel like all I can do right now is just see if I can try to get him before he gets me. But we are now in the round 5 of the, you know, combat. And also when you get to round 5 of the combat, well, then you adjust one more. Now there are 2 shifts. Here we go. I'm just going to kill him. I hope I can destroy him with like all of the, hey Artie, all of my great violence. And if you notice, by the way, I made a longer roll box for you. I rolled 3-3, which, yeah, I cannot make this a drubbing, which I love, but I can make this easily a carving hit, and I do. At a 3-2, he also cannot defend against this, and so I am going to now roll. It's not such a good hit, it's only 3 points of damage, which is making me nervous, but I take this sort of knobby thing, and I come in to go and get his other knee, but he's able to move slightly, and I get him in the elbow, and I think, now you will not play either soccer or tennis. Because now I've hit your knee, and also now I've given you tennis elbow. You're not going to go and become famous in the sports or the Olympics ever again. And he is very upset by this. And he says, oh, yeah? Well, we'll see about that. And with a sort of the face of a madman, he comes right at me with this sword of his. And as it turns out, what is up with this savage blow all the time? He murdered 1-5, which there's 2 shifts here, and he can take that down to a 1-3, and he can also then hit me again, which I feel like is rude. But luckily this time he doesn't hit me for so much. He comes in and it's like a glancing blow, and he says, well, I will go and hit your elbow as well. And his sword comes and hits my elbow, and I'm like, ow, why you want to hit my elbow like this? And here now we go into round 6 of this combat. This combat has been, desperate. And here's the thing I'm thinking about. Should I have chosen other? No, we can't. And so now we have 3 shifts. 3 bonus shifts, and luckily I get to go first, and so I will. I'm going to think to myself, I've got to end this, and I've got to end this soon. And so, with my mace at my side, I come in at him, and I roll a 2 and a 1, which I can easily turn into a carving hit. Dudley do right. 1d6 plus 1, 3. Not enough. Okay, he's got 4 hit points left, and I do 3, which means it's not enough to kill him, which is real bad because now he's going to come and hit me. So I come in and I hit him as hard as I can, and like right there for his head, but he moves, and I get him right there on the collarbone, and I crush his collarbone, which is real bad for him, and he doesn't look good, but he's still awake and alive. And he goes, ha! Ha ha! Now you will see my fury. And he comes at me, and I think to myself, is this going to be the end of me? And he's got like 4. He can absolutely hit me, because he's got 1 and we're at 3, so that's 4. He can absolutely do a sword swipe easily, but can he get to the savage blow? 3. No, only a sword swipe. So it's a quick whoosh, slash. I'll jump backwards. I have to roll. He rolled a 6. This is terrible, but -2. And also, he's at the 4 and 5. All right. So 4, this is real bad. It is a quick slash right across my midsection, and it hurts, and it's true, and I think we're in real big trouble now. I'm bleeding everywhere. Everything is terrible. Maybe we're at 6, 7. Maybe I can somehow survive. I don't know, but this is all we've got left. I've got to be able to take him out now. I roll a 5 and a 2. which I can very easily make that turn that into a drubbing because I've got, yes, so that's a 6-4, right? Hi, Billy. Okay. And then, as I'm bleeding, I'm like feeling terrible, and I think, I'm Testaklees of ballsy, and there's one thing I knew how to do is to give people a drubbing. And I say, wait, I'm like, oops! And just like that, with one big blow, I hit him upside the head. Oops, upside the head, and his head itself goes. Psh, there's a terrible cracking sound, and he falls like a sack of potatoes. And I kill him, still myself. I'm bleeding terribly. I'm feeling really awful, but I have not died today. But I think to myself, this is really bad. So we have to go and find out what we sort of gain from this battle. Well, first off, the first thing is first that I get 45 experience points. We're going to add that to our total because we need this. I need a spa day. He's dead. But also, as we learned that we've got, where is it? Give me your character sheet. I just want to see your character sheet. Open character. Pouch 2+1 and 3d6 silver coins. We'll do the 3d6 silver coins first. 3 of them. 13. Okay, we get 13 silver coins. I think it's time for us to go over to our character sheet so we can add all the information. Also, Billy is amazing and I love him and he's the best ever. Just so there you go. So we get 13, that makes us 117 silver coins. I feel good about that. It's great. And then also we get the pouch table, which is, what was it, like 30. Now I've got to go. Krellin, go drop the heretics. Drop them. If they don't drop, you should go and, like, 1101. Destroy all the heretics. They're terrible. 23 maybe. So we're looking at the pouch 2. Pouch 2 table. And hey there, you mercenary. Give me your character sheet. What is it? Pouch table +1. I do it. Pouch table, it's 2d6. I rolled an 8 +1, that's a 9. So we get wrapped in a piece of cloth. Inside are some Malakau leaves and Ilias petals. All right, this is really important. We get some Malacco leaves and Ilias petals, and I'm feeling really good about it. So I made a thing for us, right? So we can see this together and all of this. All right, so at the moment, we should probably put this in our character sheet first. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I did that. Oh, I bet I didn't anyway. So we've got... I want to put this where? I don't know. I put this here. All right. We've got some Malacco leaves and also Ilios spines. Look, this is going to be important for later, so we'll make note of it now. Believe me now and I'll tell you later. If you know the Hans and Franz, believe me now and I'll tell you later. All right, so this is indeed for cooking. But before we finish this, by the way, I just note we've got like things written on our sheet. So we did that, right? We got that, okay. But then also, if we survive, which we did, we have to roll on TCT1 +2. Which is a TCT1 is like probably some kind of treasure table. Some sort of treasure table. All right, let me look at the treasure table. TCT1. T chest table. What kind of T chest is this? I don't know. All right, TCT1 chest table. +2. Okay, we gotta roll 2d6. Look, I'm telling you, we're not doing well. All right, 2d6. We rolled a 4 plus 2 is like a 6. Hello, I will gladly pay you Tuesday for the value of treasure today. So at the bottom of the small bag of tea leaves, a carved horn cup and an acorn. Huh. Okay. So, I'm gonna zoom in, we're gonna write it down so we know what's in there. We've got like I don't know. Look, we've got things we gotta pay attention to. Alright, we write this down. We've got like a pouch of tea leaves. Pouch of tea leaves. We've got like what is it? Carved horn cup and an acorn. Carved horn cup and an acorn. Okay, so before we do anything further, because we're in real bad trouble, we haven't leveled up, now it's the time for us to do a little bit of thing, you and I together, all of us together. We've got these gods, it's great, but we've got other things we can do at this moment. So we're going to go and check out something to see if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible, it may not be possible, but we'll find out if it's possible. I have more cards for us to look at. Let's go. Herb cards, choose. We've got, what is this? We don't have any of those leaves. We don't have any of those. We do have some of these. Also, I made a big mistake. I didn't do it right. It's terrible. Hold on. So bad. You know when you do that thing in, no. Come back down to a normal size. Oh, it's terrible. What am I even looking at right now? Don't look at me. Window. View. Actual size. There we go. Okay, we're normal. It's great. Also, Billy, how are you doing? All right. So what was I looking at? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was looking at the herbs. Okay. So we have this Malacca leaves. And also we have some Cathoto spines. And also we have some Ilios petals. Okay, so we have right now these plants. I think we look at them together and we see what we can find out. Okay. So, Ilios petals gives you a healing balm, a health paste. We've got, okay, look, Malacca leaves. And Ilios petals can make a healing balm. I think at this moment we look up making potions, because at this space I think we need to do it because we are not okay. Actually, there's two things we can do I'm thinking about. We can maybe look to see if we can get a way out. I've got some questions. Okay, let me look at the potions. Potions, potion bombs, potion bomb type table. Using magic potions. Just want to make a magic potion. I look, it's great. The infamous healing bomb. The bomb. Sex bomb. Bomb. Okay. We look it up. So we need to go and make the potion. Okay, we can only carry 5 potions and 3 scrolls. It's okay. Health potions. Potion of phasing's fine. Potion bombs. It's great. Don't care about potion bombs. Okay, scrolls, magic. Okay, you can drink a magic potion. Selling items, buying items, the herbalist buying rations, magic potions. Potions can be used at any point in the adventure, even during combat. I think it just says. I think we just get to make them. It says one of two ingredients to make the healing balm. I think we just make it. I think that's what we do. So, I'm going to just quick make a look in our big book. I forgot what page we're on. It's terrible. But I have to look it up to see what the healing balm will do. Balm. You can keep the myrrh. BALM. Okay, right here, herb. These are herbal remedies. It says here, part of your training was basic herbalism, and consequently, you know some useful remedies. You can find a range of herbs in the dungeon used by resident medics, and you can also refer to the herb cards. Great. And there are 6 herbs can be made into herbal remedies. Great. This is done through inventive usage. If you have the right combination of herbs, you can immediately make D3 doses of that herbal remedy and add the medicine to your item list. All herbs are used up through this process. Every time you make an herbal remedy, apart from the chewed malacco, you gain 5 XP per adventurer level. Okay, so let's make it. We're making the malacco leaves and then also the Ilios petals. We need them both to make this. And we make the healing balm. Roll 1d3. All right, so this is what it says. We've made 3 doses of the healing balm, and I like it. It says, when you apply them to a wound, it heals 10 hit points, but it can only be used once per room. We just did amazing. I'm very excited for our life right now. Let's put this over here. We don't need it. So we have, let's say, 2 healing balms. Whoop. Because we're immediately going to use one, and because we can only use one per room, and give ourselves, hit points back so that we're not in the moment of death. But wait a minute, we made the balm, which means we get to have another 10 experience points. Boom. Wow. In case you want to know, I'm feeling really good about our lives right now because it's great. So, having moved our way, having had this terrible sort of time in this storage room, we were attacked mercilessly by some terrible being that was rude, didn't know us from anything, and was not our friend, and tried to attack us and kill us in all these ways. So we're going to move forward in the dungeon. Already it was bad, but here we go. As we step out of the archway of the storage room, further into the dungeon, whatever do we see? We see a room with 2 exits. It's 6 by 2 with 2 exits, which is not going to do a thing. I'm just going to let you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 by 2, I'm going to tell you that there's only going to be 1 exit here because there's not room. There's no way you can have an external exit. So that's just our lives. It's all right. So we're gonna make an exit here. I feel okay. Let's have this exit be far over here. Boom. And then also we go and we do this right there. So we have like a room right there, like a little tiny room, an awkward annex as roller, and we gotta find out what kind of room it is. So we roll on the 2D66, which is not the same thing as like 666, and it's a 2-1. Okay, a 2-1. This is a unique room. After this big fight in the storage room, we creep forward and we find ourselves with 4 tall desks, and they're standing in a square, and there are scrolls and quills all over the surfaces. We have found ourselves inside of a scribe's room. What kind of things are they scribing in here? I feel like since they're sort of villainous, they're probably scrying like, I don't know, bad things like evil pamphlets. That's probably what's going on. They're making the evil pamphlets in the place. So let's make this oops, except it's all capital, scribes room. And I bet you anything it'll be totally fine and nothing will be really weird or anything like that in this room. Okay. Bean counters. So this is in the scribes room. We have random exits again. I gotta tell you something. I gotta make a table for the exits is what I gotta do, because a rollable table, because this comes up a lot and we're just faster if we just make it. Okay, so let's find out what kind of doors we have here. We only have one door, but let's find out what kind of door we have. We have a 4-2, a 4-2. Curtains. Oh. Curtains. Hold on a minute. I feel like I remember what curtains look like. For me, in my mind, they're like the little squiggly line. And the question is, can I draw it? Let me look. I want to make sure I don't do it right. Curtains. I was right, by the way. It's a squiggly line. So, let me see. All right, I'm going to try to draw this, and I want to make it look okay, but, like, I may not be able to. It's not curtains for tea, yet. Okay, give me a moment. We're going to do this right. You know, we got to go. All right, so make the line. Okay, so there we got that, and we got to then, like, do this. Oops. Got to come out of it one moment. There we go. Okay. I want to draw this right, and I don't know if I can make it right, you know, but I'm going to try. Okay. I'm really excited to see what we can do. Boom. 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 And then what we do is we go like this and this. No, I don't like that. Wait. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to use the freehand. I'm going to try to draw it. Draw it the way it's supposed to be drawn. I'm going to get in real close, though, because this is going to be tricky. This is when I'm trying to use all my old school dungeon skills. But these skills, they were never used. The old school dungeon skills were never used on a computer. All right. It's quite for use. We got to make a... Hey, that don't look so bad. Sort of looks like a Quatin. Right? That's a Quatin. It's Quatin for you, see? So, there's a... But what do we... You're a girly man, I'm gonna pop you up. Okay, so... as we walk in there, into the room, we are not alone. It turns out there's an agitated adept there working at the scribe room, and he gets all mad and he, like, attacks me. So we need a scribe. Okay. I haven't made a scribe yet, so we're gonna go make one. Is our scribe a level 1? That would be great. But I have this, like, feeling that LM... Mystic. I bet it's number 1. Artisan. Come here. Give me like a scribe. Wait. I've got a question. So, scribe, where do you live? Are you like, come on, don't. Oh no. I've got a concern. I've got a concern. The concern is that maybe the scribe is actually level 3. I'm gonna say no. Puppeteer, Shadowblade, Stone, Tome. No, okay, no. Alright, so it's okay. Oh, wait. I was being silly. It's not actually a scribe. I'm looking for an artisan. I already have like a character sheet made for them, so everything is great. Boom. But I get to go in first, and because I get to go in first, I got to turn on the combat music like this, because this is what we do when we're in the combat. We get into the big combat music spaces. And I'm going to murder him because he's like weak. He's a little girly man, and I am not a girly man. I'm like a big, huge, muscly, like full of muscles. I come in right with this nerd, making the nerd things with scribing, and I say, no, hey, I've got to tell you something. And he says, what you got to tell me? And I say, I'm going to tell you it's time for a drubbing. Unfortunately for me, though, I miss like terribly. There's no way. I just come in, I crash across the room, and I come in, and go, ah! And I go to hit, but he dodged out of the way, and instead I just smashed the table real bad like that, and he's like, whoa. Excuse me, sir, I feel like you shouldn't attack me like that. I feel like that's not a very nice thing to do. And considering it's not very nice, and this, like, girly man comes and he just punches me in the face. Quite rude. He just jabs me right in the nose, which I don't really appreciate. And he does like he makes 2 points of damage, just bloodies my nose a little bit, and it just like, I feel like that's really rude. Like, I don't like it, but I feel like, ow. Like, just, ow. Yeah, he was like, I'm your density. And I start bleeding everywhere, and I think, well, that wasn't a well-done thing. Well, we'll see how this goes now as we go into the second round of combat, and I'm not into it. I'm thinking to myself, all right now is what I'm telling you this moment. This is how it is now. I'm just, like, going to go and don't ask me how it's happening, but my accent's just moving every which way. Well, it's all right, though. No. It's not a tumor, it's a muscle. Crom. There's nothing better than that to drive your enemies before you and to hear the lamentation of the women. Alright, so I come up and I have to do this thing, and I could have used my throwing axe, but I didn't. And I come up with my big knobby-headed heavy mace, and I come up and I'm like, oh, I roll a 3-2, I can just shift that, and I'm gonna do a carving hit, and I'm gonna hit him real hard. I'm gonna be like, wait, you're like a nerd. I'm like not a nerd. I'm like a bodybuilder. I'm a person who comes in the dungeon. I'm gonna roll +1, d6 +1. Right, so this is what happens. I just say, you're a nerd. And after I hit the table, I then go and I say, oh, 1, 2, and I don't even hit 3. I just hit him right in between 2 and 3, right in the head, and and his head goes whoosh, just right clean off his neck, and I kill him just like that, just like real fast, just because I can. Also because he was rude to me and I didn't like it, so I had to kill him. So that's what I do. I just go and I kill him, and it's 5 experience points for me. It's not a whole lot of experience points, but I'll take it. And also I'm gonna kill this artisan. I think it's okay. But question, what do we get from this artisan? We get our pouch table and 2d6 silver coins. It's all right. So we're gonna get some silver coins. What we're gonna get? Okay, 10. It's not bad. Silver coins. I'll add it there. And then also we get this pouch table. Hey there, pouch table. It's just a mall. Just what it is. Those are guards. I don't want that. I want pouches. Where are we at? Pouch. Come here. Pouch table. 1 - 2. That's page 23. I'm going to write it. Hey, I'm glad I wrote these things down. I feel like it was smart. 23. You can have muscles and still be smart. All right, you. Pouch table 1, -2. Not the best, but we'll do it. 7 sets of 5. What do we get? Dried pumpkin seeds. That's it. Dried pumpkin seeds. Not very sexy. But, you know, I can handle it. Handful of dried pumpkin seeds. I wanted something else. I mean, I feel like popping you up is okay, but pumpkin seeds are a bit boring. It's not even pumpkin spice season. It's alright. But you know what? Now that I'm here, I might as well go and search a room in the scribe area. What do I find? So, I get to roll on the SCT2 table. Something is like, I wonder if SCT stands for scribe. That'd be fun. Like a scribe area. So, SCT. No. Look at the table. There's an index in the back for all the tables. Find a snack on while scribing. Won't get oil in your fingers. It's fair. SCT. Oh, these are scroll tables. Oh. Okay. How many scrolls do I have? There's a limit to the amount of scrolls. Scroll tables, page 16. Okay, I'm feeling good about it. So page 16, scroll table 2. 1d6. A 1. Why you do this to me? Okay, 1 the scroll table is a scroll of steady hand. Scroll table. Scrotable. So we get a scroll of steady hand. Let's go look it up. Let's go find out. Let's put it on a character sheet. Let's see what we got. Let me see. Okay, 10 more silver coins. It's alright. And, oh, look at that. We don't actually have too many scrolls. So I just want to say for the record, everyone, that Testaklees, the balls, they just got a scroll of steady hand, just in case you were wondering, and that's totally fine. While we're here, we should go and look up what the tables do, write them down. I mean, we might as well, we're just here already to just, gem, magic item, magic potions. Oh, this potion of finesse, let's see what it does. It says +2 shift for 1 whole combat. Nice. +2 shift for 1 combat. +2 shift. 1 combat. That's good. But like, okay, a magic scroll, steady hand, what do you do? You sense your movements as if magnified, allowing you to steady yourself. Huh. Okay, it gives you +1 precision for 1 dungeon level. I need a potion with an easy touch. Don't even worry about it. Steady hand is also faculty. I'm feeling real good about this, okay? Let's see. Put it down there. Dispel doubles, do you have anything? None. Look, we're writing these things down so that we don't lose things so we're not bad. And then, it's, what do we get here? Okay, +1, first -1, and then +1 precision. Precision. for a level. Meh. Okay. And then deep focus, what does it give us? I want to write it down. It gives us +2 discipline for a level. Okay. Discipline. Okay. So we have everything written down we have to probably write down, which means, you know, we go into the next room. I second that potion. I like all the things everyone's saying in our chat right now. It's okay. So we've done all of that. Now we're gonna have to sneak out into the... Let me make this a bit taller so you can see where we are. I'm gonna sneak out over here, see what we're going to find. We still have got space left. If this dungeon's a rockin', don't come a knockin'. All right, we find a room that's 3-2. That's pretty small, but it has 3 exits. Well, we can't make 3. We can only make 2. So, we're gonna do that. Okay, great. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. So 3-2. What do we got here? So let's say... Let's put 1 door here. And then let's put like... We'll do it like that. I think this will be the way to go. Boom. I heard that. I had that back in the day. Looking up, someone made a print and play version for free. Oh. Vulpes, if you'll go and put the that information, that link and all that in the Discord, then I can look at it later. Also, it's not a tumor. Okay, we have to make the small room. We come into a small room, we find out what it is. All right, so it's a 2d6 we gotta make. I'm kind of excited to find out what this room is gonna be. Also, I really want to level up one more time. Okay, room creation. No, 2d6. A 3. This 3 is a Gracada. No, oh. We walk into a strange room. It's really small. It's not really big at all. And like, it's got little archways. We walk in and the entire room is completely empty. There's no furniture. There's no nothing. But on the wall is some strange text scrawled, like from the mind of a madman, scrawled in blood. But I can't read it. And I know you're thinking it's because I don't know how to read. I do know how to read. I just don't know how to read this thing because whoever wrote it has really bad handwriting and penmanship. That's what happened. So we'll just call this like the strange text. I hope it's blood if it's from a madman. Call the police, there's a madman around. Run him down underground to a dive bar in a western town. Western town, a dead-end world. They're Eastern boys and West End girls. West End girls. I'll go to Werner Herzog, like, hey, Evie, how are you doing? And, you know, Werner Herzog is like, you know, Fitzcarraldo is like a movie. I think we should go and investigate this one here. We've got these rooms everywhere, and I think we just do a little bit of investigation on them, you know, like, we gotta make the exit little place here. Just do this for a moment. Make it easy. And also this one. Right there. Boom. Boom. Okay. Go west, where the table's huge. Slowly turn the Sisters of Mercy there for a moment. I think we also do that. Okay, what kind of room do we find here? We have to find out what this is, because here's the thing: we are slowly filling in this dungeon. We find out. We make our room. This is a 6x1 room with no exits, which makes it a corridor that just goes to nowhere. Well, that does happen. It's just like a corridor to nowhere. So we make it just to a dead end. And it makes me think to myself, why? Why is there a corridor to nowhere? You know? I feel like you and me were going nowhere slowly. We gotta get away from the past, and there's like, it's okay to be going nowhere, baby, but we should be going nowhere fast. So, backtracking from this dead end, we go to find out where's next in this dungeon. And we find another corridor. Strange. A very short little corridor with like, it says 3 exits, but there's no room for 3 exits here. There's only room for 2. So we make the 2 exits, because that's all we can do. And I think we'll make it like, we'll do like this. Make it a little bit of a... Yeah, we'll do like this. So corridor, and it'll have like an exit here. Do I like this? I don't. It's fine. No, I don't like it. I think it's not aesthetically pleasing. I'll do it again. 1 north, 1 east. It's just a double door. It's not a tumor. It's a double door. Let's go with like here, and then here, and we'll just go up here, and then over here. I feel like we make it like this one here, and then we go, this is 1, 2, 3, such a small little room, and then to there. This is how we make it. This is how we do it. Whoops. And then over here, boom. So this is our little corridor that we have. Oh, I got to tell you somehow that making the, what you call it, like the little room places, making a little dungeon, drawing the dungeon is sort of nice. I like it. It makes, I don't know why, but there's something comforting about making dungeons, and it's like just drawing it little bit by little bit in the Roll20. We make them together. All right, so now this like little strange sort of little corridor, little baby corridor, and I feel like we should go east. I love the Sisters of Mercy. That's all great. So we creep down this little corridor, this little mini corridor. It's not very long, and we see what else we can find in here. And as we sort of creep through, we come upon a room with just 1 exit. 4x2. Okay. This is how we're gonna make this room. We're gonna make it 4x2. We'll start here, go down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. It only has 1 exit. So let's have this exit be here on the side. I mean, I want to try to maximize how much dungeon space we get. I want to have all the best dungeon space that you can have. And then we come back over here. Boom. And then there. Okay. So we creep into this like little small room. We don't know what's going to be there. Is it going to be a temple of love? As my chat says, my chat assures me this is going to be a temple of love and only good things are here. Or maybe they said it won't be a temple of love at all, it'll only be terrible. That also could be what they said. So let's find out where we are. We walk a 6-2, by the way. as we creep into this room. It's not very big. Well, we creep into this really small room, and what we see are large. I should probably make a narrator voice when I'm not actually Testaklees. Alright, I'll do this like. As Testaklees, the ballsy, creeps into this next room, large iron spikes line the walls and ceiling, glistening in the semi-darkness of this dungeon. And there, huge, giant iron spikes on every wall on the ceiling with seemingly no purpose and no function. But yet, this room is not empty. Inside this room, there is a barrack knight training, and this knight turns and attacks! Well, we have not yet made a barrack knight. We are going to have to make a barrack knight, everyone. As we are going to get into a fight with a barrack knight. By the way, that rhymes. And a barrack knight is not level 1, it is level 2. We are going to be facing a level 2 being that we have not faced before, which I'm so excited about. Because, oh my god. All right. Sure. I am going to just note something here for you all who may not have noted it before. This barrack, you know what, I'm just going to tell you as you'll see. So, this barrack knight is level 2. That's cool. This barrack knight has 18 hit points. Also really cool. That's great. We're not going to put the combat music in yet. I'm going to just note that this barrack knight is worth 88 XP. But wait, there's more. 88 XP, everybody. 88 XP. And also has 2 shift, which is not great. Not great at all. Treasure is on the pouch 2 table, +2. Also, not great, because that means he's really hard to kill. And you get 3d6 gold coins. Also not great. That's a lot of treasure. I don't like hearing that. Don't like hearing that at all. Let's just write down his attacks. And I've got a description of him, which I'll read once we get this down, but let's just write down his maneuvers, because that sounds great. Maneuver 1, I'm going to put on my reading glasses for this one. 3-3. I don't like it. 3-3, curving slash. No. And that does 1d6 minus 1. Okay, not bad. This barrack knight also has a 6-4, which is a precise stab, which does 1d6 minus 1. You know what I wanted to do? No, can't do it. Don't even worry about it. And that's all of its weapon stuff. Its armor, it does have armor. It has a lot of armor, as it turns out. So it has shoulder guards, which we cannot steal from it when it's dead, which is rude. Shoulder guards, which do -2 damage. It also has secondary ones, a helm, which does -1 damage. knight is very armored, everyone, in case you didn't get that. Okay. Also has a banded chest plate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to aim for the legs. I'm gonna have to take out his knee. He's never gonna play soccer again. That's -2 damage. And this banded chest plate also is not just 2s in the secondary spot, but also 3s. And so that's a lot of armor. And yeah, that's what that is, everyone. Let's let me get its image. Hey, Barrack Knight, how are you doing? Oh no. Okay, we need a Barrack Knight. Here you are. Right here. Hello, Barrack Knight. I hope you're doing well. Or not. I don't want token settings. I want, oh. You are a Barrack Knight. Nameplate. Hit points. XP. And shift. 18. None. Save settings. And, you select a token. Everyone, save changes. Did I actually, with our mercenary, did I save changes? I hope I did. I don't know. Mercenary. I did. Okay. You know what time it is. Our hero, Testaklees, still injured, walks into this spiked room. Spike chamber, by the way. We actually have to write down spike chamber. We do have to do this before we go further. We just need to... Spiked chamber. Just real quick. All the spikes, all the chamber. Just gotta... Wow, okay. Okay. It's the beginning of the round. We have some choices to make. We can roll it. We could do a scroll. Or that's our big choice. We can only do a scroll at the beginning of combat. And I feel like we should find out what our scrolls are and if they're interesting. I don't want to use them, because these are for the entire level, and I don't want to do that. But we do have this potion of finesse. And we might... We have a potion of shield aura and a potion of finesse. We should think about that, but we're not going to think about the first thing we're going to do. The first thing we're going to do is throw our throwing axe, because we have one, and I feel like that's going to be important. Axe. 6. Okay. We're gonna throw our throwing axe, everyone, because we're gonna throw our throwing axe, and then we're gonna see where we're at. Like, what happens with our life. As our hero, Testaklees the Ballsy, walks into this room full of spikes, he sees a Barrack Knight, part of the Barrack Order. The well-armored Barrack Knights are a group of trained warriors who serve the Overlord and follow an oath to protect the subterranean world from that which is above. Our hero, Testaklees, charges. All right, you terrible knight. I know you feel like you could do something, but you can't do anything. And I'm going to right now throw my throwing axe at you. Whoosh! And just like that, Testaklees throws his throwing axe boldly across the small chamber, the small cramped chamber, our barrack knight. This is an automatic hit, but yet we must roll to find out if it triggers any sort of defenses. A 2 and a 5. Our knight cannot defend against this. The throwing axe spins across the short distance of the room, and it sinks. Shoulder guards, helm, bandage, chest plate, sinks right in the upper thigh. This barrack knight is well armored, but has no pants on. Why? We don't know. And this throwing axe spins and hits right in this knight's thigh, opening up a huge gash as blood spurts everywhere. 6 points of damage, everybody. And with that, Testaklees has a choice. Chug a potion or press the attack. Testaklees, ever the wise, decides the most important thing to do in this moment is to press the attack. I'm gonna attack you! I hit you with my big throwing axe, and now I'm gonna hit you with my mace with a big knobby head. That's right. Ah! And Testaklees charges across the room, rolling a 4-1, which I can shift down to a... I can shift the 4 down to a 3, and the 1 up to a 2, making it a carving hit. I'm charging across the room. Here's me. I'm just charging right now. I'm going to roll 1d6 plus 1. That's 5. And after this axe goes flying through the air, I'm like, now, look, I bet you're distracted by that. And how about this? 1, 2, 3, I'm going to hit you in the knee. And then Testaklees charges across the room. With a big carving hit, hits him right in the ACL, tears it. Also, his Kreuzband, he destroys the ACL and the RCL, and also all the Ls, all the ligaments in the knee. They're destroyed. This guy will never be a goalie, ever. And I do 5 points damage to him just like that, and I think, all right, we're doing okay. And just like that, I laugh, ha ha ha. But the barrack knight says, oh, ho, ho. I'm a barrack knight, and you cannot try to attack me like this. If you try to attack me, I'm afraid I will have to hurt you very much. And at this moment, the barrack knight rolls a 5 and a 6. He could shift the 6 up to a 5, but unfortunately, he doesn't have enough shifts to shift that 6 down to a 4. The barrack knight draws his sword, blood gushing from his upper thigh, and then a crushed knee. And he moves forward with menace, and he's about to make a nice lunge, but his knee gives out, and our hero Testaklees jumps back unharmed. It is pronounced Barry Knight. That's right, Barry. You cannot pronounce my name wrong. I will kill you. And with this, we move on to the second round of combat. Testaklees, emboldened, decides to press the attack on the barrack knight, jumping forward. We roll a 4 and a 3, which again can be shifted downward to a 3 and a 2. Another carving hit. That's right. Now, you may hear me now, believe me later. Hear me now, believe me later, you barrack knight. I'm going to go in 1, 2, 3, hit you in the knee. 3, 4, 5, 6, hit you in another knee. And just like that, Testaklees spins his heavy-headed, knobby-headed mace right at the knight's other knee, finding a good purchase. He, for 4 points, has hit well. The barrack knight is suffering. He's on this edge of death. But that is when an enemy is most dangerous, and the Barrack Knight says, "Ha ha, sacre bleu! You have hit me so hard, I do not know if I can make it, but I have sworn an oath to the Overlord, and I, the Barrack Knight, will never let go of my oath." And with that, our Barrack Knight scores a prime attack, double sixes. A mighty blow comes down from the knight's blade, destroying one random piece of armor. Yeah, that's what happened. We don't have to roll because I only have one piece of armor. It's our leather breastplate. The Barrack Knight, bloody, stumbling on the edge of death, clinging to life, rears back his large, heavy sword, and with a couple of deft maneuvers, clip, 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 cuts all of the connectors to the leather breastplate, and the leather breastplate falls clattering to the ground, leaving Testaklees shirtless, armorless, weirdly oiled up, though. We don't quite know why. His rippling muscles are full of baby oil, but yet they are dangerous. Desperate. We go on to round 3 of this combat. Round 3. Testaklees, his armor ruined. Can he vanquish this knight? I roll a 2 and a 3, which of course I can, without any sort of doubt, turn that into a 3 and a 2. I'm sorry, I just realized something. Every single one of our hits so far has been a carving hit, and it's -2 damage, so by the way, we gotta give him like 4 points of health back, right? Because it's our 3rd round. Is that right? Yep. Terrible. Terrible. Alright, we're gonna roll it. We're gonna roll a 1d6 plus 1. So actually just 1d6 minus 1. And it's a 1. Oh no. Okay. Our hero, Testaklees the Ballsy, now exposed for the world to see his rippling muscles, is thrown off, but he will press forward. He lunges with his mace, and he hits, bouncing off of the banded chest plate, only doing superficial contact damage. And the Barrack Knight, having a bit of a second wind, almost as if we'd done the math wrong and we'd taken too many hit points off of him, he seems to be stronger, more dangerous, and now he's more angry, spinning up his sword. Cocky, confident, he says, "Now I have you. You think you can defeat me, the Barrack Knight? You cannot. I am the most dangerous knight, the most dangerous knight there is in the entire dungeon." But yet our knight rolls 2 1s, which is a mishap. What happens? Well, the knight, overconfident, but also wearing exceptionally heavy armor, is slowed down. And as he moves forward, his knees damaged, bleeding out of his huge arteries in his legs, weighed down by heavy armor. He moves forward and he slips on the blood, and he stumbles and he loses his balance. And does not attack this turn as he tries to regain his balance. This leaving an opening for our hero, Testaklees the Ballsy, to perhaps finish this fight. Can he? We shall see. But as we open on to round 4, there's another shift available to each of our combatants. Testaklees, with a total shift of 3, moves forward to attack the Barrack Knight, rolling a 3-2, which is an exact hit. Our hero gets to roll 1d6 plus 4 minus 2, so 1d6 plus 2 for 6. And just like that, Testaklees moves to take advantage of our Barrack Knight, stumbled and off balance. And Testaklees says, "Oh, I see you've slipped and fallen. Let me make sure that you can't get up." And with that, our hero Testaklees brings the heavy, knobby-headed mace down right on the solar plexus of our Barrack Knight, and he destroys the armor. The armor cracks open and crushes his breastbone, and it crushes inwards, and the knight, in a heap of bone and blood and gristle and also bad French accents, falls to his death, impaled by one of the spikes in this spiked chamber. We survived that. I did not think we would. I am very proud of ourselves, everyone. That's just me giving pride to ourselves. If you do not mind, we're going to go and do that. Yeah. We get... wait. First, we have to do the official honors and X out our knight. We're going to give ourselves 88 experience points, everybody. 88 experience point. No, not yet. We need 105 XP. I would like to level up. That would be awesome. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's grab 3d6 gold coins, which I'm always happy for. 10 gold coins, okay. Also, we get our pouch. You know what? By the way, since we're here, why don't I just move our little notes for pages to the other side of our map, since, we're here. And let me grab, we need the pouch. Where are you? Open your character. So we need the pouch table, which is page 23. And we need this +2. Okay. This is pouch 2 plus 2. 2d6. A 7, so that's a 9. Oh. Hey, not bad. Not bad. As our hero Testaklees rummages around through the pantsless Barrack Knight, he discovers 10 gold pieces, but also a pouch with Malacca leaves and Ilios petals. Yeah. That's what we need. Malacca leaves and Ilios petals. By the way, I can just grab those here and then grab those right there. We'll just have cards for it, so we don't have to worry about this at the moment. This is great. We'll just put those there. I'm feeling really good about our lives. At this moment, I'm going to just put the 10 gold coins. Look, we have no armor. We have no armor. This is real bad. It's real bad, everybody. It's real bad. Oh, and we always have to keep the pouches. But we also get to roll on... There's a large chest here. In this dungeon, there is a large chest. And when I say that there's a large chest, I don't just mean the large, oiled-up chest that our hero, Testaklees, is sporting. I actually mean an actual wooden chest. And that wooden chest is on page 21. Testaklees moves forward. Ah, look, there's a chest. I feel like this chest needs a bit more of a workout. It needs to be pumped up. Why don't I smash it open? And with that, Testaklees smashes open this chest. Chest 2. And what does Testaklees find within this chest? Well, that's a story for another day. And by another day, I mean right now. 10. Testaklees flips open the lid of this chest and is amazed to see a sack of coins. That is correct. A sack of coins. We're gonna just have to come over here and write down what we get. We need to go to town, everyone. We find 46 plus 20 gold coins. 1434. That gives us 69. That's right. Now we have 69 gold coins. I don't know why Lindy's not here. We're just doing all the things for Lindy right now. She should be totally here for this 69 coin situation. Ha ha. 2d6 plus 10 silver coins. 17 silver coins. That makes it 37, 44, 144 silver coins. And lastly, we roll on the Howit 1 table, which I don't know what that stands for. It's a loot table that says something. It's a... Oh, half of an ornate item table. Inside this sack, we also find half of an ornate idol table. We find what? We find half of a gold symbol worth 46 gold coins. 14. It's only one half of this gold symbol. We'll need to find... Ooh, wrong map, pardon me. The rest of it, if we want to really make money. Also, here, let's make a... Let's write it down. Half of a gold symbol. Copy. Paste. Half of a gold symbol worth 14. Oh, I'll just actually put this in parentheses. It's shorter. 14 gold coins. Yes. Hello, Prax. How are you? There are indeed lewdnesses happening, and I do it for Lindy, to honor her as she's off in Italy. And so, our hero, Testaklees, presses ever forward. Testaklees knows that when the going gets tough, the tough get going. The tough just stay hardy, and move forward in the dark dungeon. And so, leaving the dead barrack knight behind, Testaklees creeps ever forward in this dungeon of doom. And our Testaklees finds a corridor leading up into the darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna have to, let's see, one exit. Let's go here, all the way up here. Over there, let's come down to here. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's do this and that. Which means we just have this massive empty space here, but that is our life. Know what? Actually, hold on. No, that's not our life because we can. Everybody, the cheat's the limit. We can fill up this space on the other side. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this because we still have like another doorway. So I think we're good. We're going to up here, over across, down to there, hit here, down, over, and then a little bit up. This is what we're doing. So, oh, I forgot. Also, we just need to make our little exit space. Okay. It's going to be a tight little room, but our hero, Testaklees, continues forward, coming to a dead end at the end of a corridor with only one lone doorway, an archway that leads where? Well, we don't know. It leads to another corridor. A corridor with only one exit. That is correct. It is not a corridor with no exits. It's a corridor that leads darkly, dangerously, deeper into our dungeon. Testaklees creeps. Oh, I forgot I gotta do that thing. Gotta do the thing. One moment. I don't know what we're gonna find. Creeps deeper into this. It's less like a Satra corridor because it does have one exit, not no exit, but we're getting there. Creeps into the strange and sort of Byzantine innards of this dungeon and finds a 2x6 room. We cannot make it 2x6 because we do not have that much depth, but we can make it 2x3. It has 3 exits, which we're not going to be able to do because we won't have the space for it, so it's going to be a no exit room. But we're going to get a secret little room, which I'm okay with, actually. Let's see. It'll be 2x4. No exits. No exits, everybody. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Testaklees moves forward into a very small room. A room hidden away behind winding corridors. What might be found in this hidden away space? Testaklees walks into this hidden, small space, rolling an 11. And there, he sees something he has never seen before. There, built into the wall, is a vat, and this wall is full of earth. And in the earth, in this hidden room, you can only access by going through labyrinthine corridors, are mushrooms. That is right. Mushrooms. And they are edible. these mushrooms, and I must roll a d6. But it does not count as a ration, because there are not enough of them. But we do have some mushrooms. Gathering these mushrooms, he thinks to himself, why are they here? What were they here for? Were these mushrooms used by the evil denizens of this place? I'm sorry, wait, this should be said in his voice. I wonder what these mushrooms are doing here. I wonder if these mushrooms are here by that the evil denizens of this place use these mushrooms to make themselves big and strong. Well, I'm going to go and take these mushrooms, and I'm taking them for myself. Now, in the chat, someone named as Vulpes 484 makes a note. All mushrooms are edible. Some you only get to taste once. And that's true. Now, we are getting perhaps closer to clearing out this dungeon, but to do so, we must press onwards to find out what else exists in this strange dungeon. And we find a room 4x2 with only one exit. We will have this exit, of course, reach for the walls, but we will not have the exit be at the north, the next exit. We will have it be, yes, I think to the east. For we feel like it. That's just for giggles, you know. That's why. It's not a small room, and Testaklees, the ballsy, steps inside. What will he find? In this room, rolling a 2-2. He walks in. The room is not particularly large, although not especially small. And in this room, there are 2 large tanks full of fish, and a fishing spear leans against a wall. By the way, I just need to roll a d6 to see if I can recover my throwing axe. I forgot. I roll a 6, and I believe that does mean that I do recover my throwing axe, so I still have it. That's important. Vulpes notes, well, this level had all the priests, right? The mushrooms are just part of the sacrament. Yes, I think that's true. And so, in this fishery, there's a spear against the wall, 2 large vats full of fish. This room itself is not unique. There may be more than one fishery in this place. Well, I suppose we'll find out. Fishery. But what else is here? I may choose to fish, but become soaked. I will gain 25 XP and 1 ration before I leave. Also, there are random doors, which we should roll on. Let me just do that right now to find out. This, by the way, I'm going to just note that this is something that I'm going to have to make. I need to make a rollable table for that, because this is a thing I roll a lot, so I need to make that. Exit type table, 6-4, curtains. Curtains, it's curtains for you, see? Let me grab these curtains. Copy. Paste. Wow, look, I made curtains, everybody. I made curtains. So, we're gonna do a thing, everybody. We're gonna go and fish. By fishing, we're gonna get soaked, and being soaked is bad, but we're gonna do it. So we're gonna just get 20. Why? Because we're gonna get 25 XP. I want 25 XP. We're at 420. Dude, right now Testaklees is at 420. Awesome. Cool. But also, he's gonna go and get another set of rations that he doesn't have to pay for. That's pretty cool. Let's all go get sushi and not pay. So we're gonna go and just throw. He's got now. We should put this over here. 3 rations. It's cool, man. Right up there. We'll just put it down here in the rations area. It's gonna be kind of cool. Just like right here. But there's more to it than just that, you know? Because it's not just rations. By doing that, we get soaked, man. It's like a super soaker, but like rather than like it being super, it's kind of bad. So I'm gonna just put down right here in this spot that I kind of want an X. So let me just grab this real fast, and I'm gonna just put like an X under soaked, and having soaked like that is getting us to being closer to getting pneumonia. And if we get pneumonia, well, you know, like it's bad, cause then we'll suffer. But while we're here, 69 gold coins, nice. I just want to go put our status. I want to read it to you so you know what it says, because I want you to know what it's all about, everybody. So that's on page 31. So, soaked. Being soaked works the same as being bloodied, right? So if you become, this is what it means if you're bloodied. You can become bloodied for a number of reasons, as explained in the game text when you do. Yeah. So you can also become bloodied through inventive usage by removing organs or blood, or, you know, becoming covered in blood. You know how it is. So anyway, you can tick off boxes on the bloody track on your counter, one for each room thereafter that you encountered before cleansing. While bloodied, you run the risk. Okay, so this is bad. Okay, right. Okay, so this is what's up, y'all. This is what it says. I'm gonna just make this note. Well, we get soaked here in this room, so okay. You must tick boxes on the bloody track, in our case the soak track, for each room thereafter you encounter before cleaning. And then while you're bloodied, you run the risk of becoming infected and gaining a fever. After 8 rooms, while bloodied, you gain a fever. So that's bad, but hey, so for us, being soaked is like being bloody, except that you must dry yourself by a fire or heat source to remove the condition. After 8 rooms, instead of a fever, you gain pneumonia and lose, 1 health point for every room you encounter. So you gotta dry off. We're gonna have to dry off, but risk it for the biscuit, dude. That's what we gotta do. I just kind of feel like what's happening is that my accents are just gonna be crazy. I don't know why, but that's what it is. Well, now that we know where we're at, where is that spa? We need fire, dude. All right, well, first off, we're gonna have to draw our kind of like our exit corridor space, because that's how it goes here, you know? So, here we go. Right now, we'll go back into our, non-stoner dude, even though we still do have 420 experience points. Testaklees, the ballsy, heads forward from the fishery, leaving out to the east, wondering if he may come to doom. We've just rolled doubles, everyone. When you roll doubles, you roll again and add. And so let's 1 exit, by the way. So this is going to be a 9 by 8 room, which we can't do, but we can do something. Let's draw as much as we can. 9 by 8. We'll go here. 1, 2. How many exits? 1. Only 1 exit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to be a 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody. Strong voice. So then we were only going to get one exit. Well, that's just what we said. That's what we said, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, well, here's the thing about this. The room tells you what it's going to tell you. And this is the room. So it's 3 by 8, which is 24, so it's not a big room. But it is a room. And this is it. Let's find out what kind of room it is, shall we? I mean, that's what I want to find out. Oops. We have to draw that line again, sorry. Let's go there, across to here, and then down to here. Up here, okay. Testaklees, perhaps inspired by his 420 experience points or his 69 gold pieces, moves further into the room. What does he find as he enters? The treasure at the end of this dungeon is an escape from this dungeon. It will never escape this dungeon. He moves further in, and what he sees, there's a smell of incense, and before him he comes upon a chapel with rows of pews and a wooden pulpit. Wait. No, hold on. Wait for it. I think we already had a chapel. We did. We cannot have 2 chapels, only one. So we have to roll again. No second chapel. 6-1. I don't think we've had this room before. Let me double check. We have not. Nope, we haven't. By the way, this potion of finesse is on our character sheet. Palm of a dagger, pouch of dried nails, explosive marbles, we should pay attention to that. Some spores, more dried pumpkin seeds. We have a lot of dried pumpkin seeds. Scroll of deep focus, we have put that on our character sheet. Okay, good. Everyone, it's a new room, and this room is also a unique room. Six one. Testaklees, the ballsy, steps into this long, tall, it's a rectangular room, and the room is lined with shelves on the walls. The shelves themselves are full of jars and bottles. And in the center of the room is one long wooden table. This is a treatment room. And in this room stands an apothecary. I'm going to, treatment room. Treatment room, everybody. And I feel like the treatments are not going to be great because I don't really feel like they care about their patients particularly much in this room, in case, just putting it out there. Yes, I am still alive. Let's get an apothecary, shall we? I feel like we have made one of those already, which we have, which is great. Got an apothecary. Don't feel bad about it. Okay. By the way, the rooms to this door, we already have one listed. We've got a wooden door there. And we also have combat. Testaklees, the ballsy, steps into the room, seeing this apothecary facing him down. The first things our Testaklees does is throw his throwing axe at our villain. Hopefully, the throwing axe will strike true. Oh man, blinding smoke? What do you mean by that? The throwing axe spins through the air and hits the apothecary, doing 4 points of damage. I would have liked it to do more damage, but... And I believe, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that your throwing items, if they are interrupted, are lost. So, I'm gonna just double check, but I think we just lost our throwing axe. You can throw one weapon at the start of combat. It does not replace an attack. You attack first, it's great. Throwing weapons have the thing, that's great. You can try to recover throwing weapons after a fight, but it may become broken or become lost. If it is deflected by an interrupt, it is lost automatically. Yeah. Not as prescribed. The throwing axe flies through the air, and it cuts into the apothecary, but yet the apothecary throws down a smoke bomb, dodging slightly out of the way of the axe. And the axe is nowhere to be seen, but Testaklees will not be daunted. Charging forward with his mace, Testaklees comes forward to confront the apothecary. The apothecary, in a puff of smoke, emerges behind Testaklees, not where Testaklees thought he would be at all, and with a laugh, and perhaps a little bit of a dance, the apothecary comes after Testaklees. He's got a shift of 1. Nope. Emerging in a puff of smoke behind Testaklees, the apothecary throws a small bottle at our hero, but our hero dodges out of the way. Remember, our dear hero has no armor at all. But luckily, the splash misses, and Testaklees goes, "You're going to have to try harder than that if you're going to want to vanquish me, Testaklees, the ballsy." And with that, into our second round of combat, Testaklees moves forward. No. Swinging his heavy, knobby-headed mace, he says, "All right, you slippery apothecary, stand still for one moment." But the apothecary goes, singing almost as if a barbershop baritone is able to slip through the fragrant smokes and smells of the apothecary. And the apothecary says, "I'm afraid you're going to have to try harder than that if you want to beat me. Oh, look, right over there." And with that, our apothecary makes an exact hit, throwing a gas cloud, a small sack, a bomb, a gas bomb, throws it right at the feet of Testaklees, and smoke emerges from this bag, confusing and confounding our hero, doing 1d6 minus 1, because you get a bonus, 2, just 2 damage, but 2 damage is not nothing. But more importantly, Testaklees goes, what's going on? I don't know what's happening. What's happening? I cannot see. And Testaklees is not able to attack in this next round. So as we go into round 3, Testaklees is choking on smoke, unable to see, unable to defend himself, unable to attack. And the apothecary smiles, backing up a little bit and attacking yet again, unmolested. Rolling a 2 and a 1, the apothecary is not able to get one of these smoke bombs to hit our hero. And we move into round 4. Round 4 of this deadly, dangerous combat. A combat that might see the end of our hero. Our hero rolls a 4 and a 1. That can be shifted to a carving hit, and our hero goes, clears his face and goes, "You are not going to do that to me again. Now you're going to taste the wrath of Testaklees the Ballsy." And Testaklees charges with his big knobby-headed mace, winds up backhanded and swings heavily, hits the apothecary right in the side. Yep. Yes, 4, 6 points of damage. There's a terrible crunch as the apothecary can feel all of his ribs crack and crush. The apothecary is close to death, but will not be taken out so easily. The apothecary throws a glass vial with a noxious fume, throws it down at the feet of our Testaklees. And as the smoke rises, Testaklees goes, "Wait a minute. That's not any sort of something terrible. That right there smells like cinnamon or potpourri. I feel like you perhaps thrown the wrong bottle, but I'll take it. And now you're going to be at the mercy of Testaklees the Ballsy." And with that, Testaklees, on the 5th round of combat, winds up his mace for something deadly. He has 4 shifts. And he... 1? No, he can't do it. It is all but certain that Testaklees is going to vanquish our apothecary. But if there's one thing that you need to know about apothecaries, that you can't get them if you're not in network. And the apothecary slips to the side and laughs. "Ha ha! I'm afraid it's you who will be feeling doom this time." Oh. Our apothecary pulls out a small vial round with a liquid that burns like amber and tosses it towards our hero Testaklees and says, "In case you have a burning itch," and the bottle crashes and flames erupt. It is indeed a firebomb, and that firebomb is going to do 1 point of damage only. However, I believe there may be a thing about fire. Why don't we look it up? Fires, lighting fires, stone slabs, fireplaces, fires. You cannot simply light a fire in a dungeon. There must be a fire pit, a campfire, a hob fireplace, or something that can contain your fire. So, by the way, fire That's meat. Cannibalism. Being soaked. Fire. I think we're good. We're not on fire, but we just took some damage. And now we're in round 6. This, my friend, is where things are getting dangerous. There are 3 extra shifts. Burn, baby, burn! Dungeon Inferno! Our Testaklees says, well, 3 and a 2. 3. We've got 3 plus my 2. I can turn that 3 into a 6 for 3. I would need another. I don't have it, so it's just a carving hit. We will see if that is good enough. It absolutely is. Testaklees says, all right, I want to thank you for the salve which I could use to stop any kind of burning. Why don't I give you a tip? And that tip is, I'm canceling my coverage. And with that, Testaklees rushes forward and slams with a carving hit his knobby-headed heavy mace right into the spine of the apothecary, breaking it in half, and the apothecary collapses into a heap of bones. I'm not too hot to handle. And with that, Testaklees vanquishes our apothecary, getting ever closer to that mysterious and desired 3rd level. Dear Testaklees, what do you find here? Well, we get a... This is, by the way, our apothecary wears breeches and a leather tunic, which they've opened to reveal a collection of vials. And they pull one free, and they throw it at you as they attack. So, we get a potion. I appreciate a potion. Potions are good. We definitely should have potions. Magic potions table. 1. I believe. Let me just make sure this is the right table. Potions table. Pot. Page 16. Potions 1 table is a d6. We get a potion of strength. A potion of strength, everyone. That's very exciting. We're gonna note it. We've got a couple things we're gonna have to note just for the record. Little worried about some of these things. Because I'm actually worried about a number of things. Just potion of strength. Yep, that's not how you spell strength, but that's okay. I'm not gonna be mad about it. Potion of strength. But in this room, this treatment room, we also get more potions, actually. We are going to search the shelves. I said 15, right? We can have 5 potions, I believe. 5 potions, 3 scrolls. We also find a potion. We get to roll on potion table 2 and 3. That's good. I feel really good about that. Let's see. Let's roll a d6 for potion table 2. We find a potion of gain health. And also, for potion table 3, we find a potion of gain health. So we find 2 potions of gain health. That's not bad. If I remember correctly, the potion 2 times potion of gain health. I don't like that we don't have any armor. This makes me very uncomfortable. I just wanted to tell you that he was not a harm assist. I appreciate everything everyone is saying. There's so many puns. So gain health. Oh. Guess what? The potion of gain health gives you 15 health points, and you can exceed your baseline, which is very cool. So, we're gonna have to take some potions. But before we do, because I want to make sure we're good, potions, we are allowed to have 5 potions. Everybody, we're really good right now. Let's take 1 potion of gain health. Let's just drink it right now, because I feel uncomfortable and nervous. And if we do that, that's going to bring us to plus 15. We're at 24 health. And potion of strength does what? What does it do? Actually, I don't know. I've never had one of these before. Potion of strength. Plus 1 damage per hit for 1 whole combat. Okay. And we'll just note plus 1 damn. Damn. Okay. And so, our hero, I've got to mark this person dead, Testaklees the Ballsy, moves forward to see what else may lurk in this dungeon. Although I need to remember that we are... Oh, you know what we can do? Hold on. I know how we do this, because this is Roll20, and Roll20 has got lots and lots of options for us. They don't have anything that looks like water, but I think what we do is we use the blue one, and this is our second room, and so we just have to note that we are soaked for 2. That's what we note. Let us go to this room and see if the door is locked. Oh, a 5? No, we're good. The door's not locked. And so, Testaklees the Ballsy moves into the next room and continues to be wet and soaked. We have gone through all of this area. There's only 1 door left. What will we find on the other end of this door? Is it locked? It is not. As we step through, we find a corridor. A corridor that leads off, only 1 exit, so 4 by 1. This corridor is going to lead off to the west. Yeah, let's do that. This corridor heads off to the west. By the way, the reason why I hesitated when I said west is because I had to remember which way was west, because I always forget. Just for the record. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go all the way here. And let's make a little quick archway situation. And come back here. This is my ASMR, very cool narrator voice. And so, Testaklees goes down the small, short corridor to find out where this emerges. He has lost his armor. He's wondering, should he try to find a ventilation shaft to leave? But instead, what he finds is a very short corridor that moves, I guess, upwards. I think that's what we do here. Let's go. And 1 exit yet again. Yeah, I guess 1 by 2. let's do that, and then let's go down there. There. Dear Trooper, hello, May. I cannot stay, but you're pretty groovy. I hope you and Chad are having a blessed day. Regards, May. Oh, thank you so much. You know, May Manta Ray, May as in May West, who's awesome. Manta Ray as in manta rays, which are scary and awesome. Also, I love them because they're kind of scary and awesome. You know what I mean? You know. Thank you, May. We are, by the way, I don't know how much more space we have in this dungeon, to be honest. It is, oh, another 1-2 room, but this one has 2 exits. Okay, so let's draw this like this. Let's go with, so it's 1 wide, 2 up, and has 2 exits. Let's have 1 exit go off this direction. And then this is like a 2, right? So up that way. And then we'll have just like a little exit there. And then let's have this go all the way down. Boop. Like so. That's what we got. This is us. Testaklees the Ballsy realizes the dungeon he's in is now more labyrinth than it was before. And knowing that the only way to become a legend is by vanquishing and defeating whatever evildoers might find themselves in this dungeon, he moves forward to encounter a room with no exits, everybody! And it's doubles, so we, wow, 9 by 6. We certainly are not going to get the 9 because we don't have the space for it, but we can get the 6, and it has no exits. Wow. Okay, what's up with this place? Let's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go down. Yeah, let's go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be our end, and we'll go across, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, back up to here, over, and then down. What is this room? I don't know. This strange room with no exits where Jean-Paul Sartre hangs out, with hell being other people. 1-5. Another storage area. By the way, we certainly have written that out before. Let's grab our storage room. Perhaps our hero might find some good loot. By the way, corridors aren't rooms, so I don't think I need to increase my being soaked there. But I'm going to tell you what, though, everybody. We're at 4, so that's not great, but it's okay. In this storage area, we have these walls lined with shelves which are full of boxes and crates, and also a sack. And we have to roll 1d6 to find out if a random patrol comes by. 6. No random patrol. So we roll on our T-chest chart, which does sound a little inappropriate, but you know what? I don't judge it. If it wants to be slightly inappropriate, it's fine. T-chest table, page 31. Let's find out what is here. page 31. This is our T chest chart 1 plus 2. What do we find? We roll a 7, that's a 9. So, they're searching through the chest, seeing what is there. Some rubbish has been thrown into a box. In it, I find some leather cord and some black feathers. Why don't we just write that down? Leather cord and black feathers. What will we do with this? It is unclear, but we will find out. Leather cord and then also black feathers. I feel like we can use that for an offering, perhaps? Okay. Let's move forward ever further, but more importantly, I need to know what Other Doc says. The theater company I was in almost did no exit back in the 90s, but alas, we pivoted to Stopper at the last minute to appease the Arts Council. Do you know, I really want to be a no exit. I really enjoy that play. It's kind of like part of my vibe, and I would love to do it one day. I really want to do no exit. It's not in the public domain because it's too recent. Stage crews do it in the dark. Yeah! As Testaklees. By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Rewind, everybody. Rewind. That was not a storage room. I just have to say that was not a storage room because the area of this room is 36, which makes it a large room rather than a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That makes it a large room, not a regular sized room. So we have to roll on the large room table. Sorry, rewind. This is not a drill. We have to go back. Large room. Sorry to do it to you, but we have to re-roll it. 2d6, we get a 6. Oh. It's not a storage room. It's a fountain room. Yeah, Noix is a good one. I ended up throwing references to it in my eternally long work in progress. Oh, good. Also, I want to know more about your stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fountain room, everybody. Not the storage room. In the center, is an ornate fountain bubbling with clear water. It is dedicated to a god and carved in their form. We're going to roll on our gods table, and we can make an offering. Dear gods, which gods are you? Please let me know what god you are. God table, 15. Here we go. 2. Into Neric the Merc. Oh, okay. This is, 2. Into Neric the Merc. Okay. All right. Don't be a jerk, Merc. So right there is Into Neric the Merc. So Into Neric is of the darkness and the unseen. He is absence. He likes ink, coal, black beetles, ebony, black feathers, and garnets. Do I have any black feathers for real, though? I believe I have ink, because we were in that one room. Let's see. I've got a gold cross. I've got some potions. gold symboled pumpkin seeds, acorns, horn cup, tea leaves, dagger, pumpkin seeds, nails, religious manuscript, spores, marbles. He wants ink, coal, black beetles, ebony, black feathers, and garnet. Look, I actually do think I have something here. Let's see. Let's see what we have. Flint and steel, pouch, sealing wax, large backpack, oak leaves, the stuffed gold amulet. I actually don't think... We did not... Hey, hold on a second. We didn't sell our jerkin, did we? We did not sell our jerkin. We didn't sell our jerkin because we... Also, we have no throwing axe. Because we couldn't buy anything. So, this is actually really good. Everybody, we do have our jerkin. We get to put... We have a jerkin. Everybody, this is not a drill. We have our jerkin back. Okay, I was very worried about that for a second. I'm feeling good about our life. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about it. I don't think we have anything we can... We did defeat that. I don't think... Y'all, I don't think we have anything. He wants garnets. He wants black feathers. No, I don't think we have anything that we can give him for favor at the moment, which is really a bummer. Ink, coal, black beetles, ebony, black feathers. Nope. Goop is disappoint. Hey, Goop. So, still, I think we press forward. I think we just we press forward. We come across a corridor, a tall corridor with 3 exits. Okay, all right. 3 exits, which we absolutely can do. Let's find out what this will get us. We have 3 exits, so we'll do, and this is 3 tall, so let's go here. I got this. Up to here. Exit out. This will be, because that's right, 1, 2, 3 there. That's great. We will come down here to there. And we will, right, that's good. We will go here to over here. And we will just finish up our little corridor situation with a little bit of nice corridor excitement. Just like that. A nice little T intersection, which I feel can't be bad, right? It also means we're not getting more soaked, so that's great. We don't have a lot of space left in this dungeon. Okay. And so, Testaklees, the Ballsy, also known as Tay, creeps further. The dungeon level 2 is almost completely explored, although not completely yet. We have a 3x2 room with 1 exit, and we will do this like so. 3x2. Here. Here. I think we put the exit... Oops. Sorry about that one. That was not what I wanted. Oops. Dang it. Dang it. Dagnabbit. Let's put... Yeah, I think we do it like this. Boom. Boom. Y'all, I still feel sorry for Goop. Loses friends wherever those friends decide to go therapy. I know, right? It's very sad for Goop. I think we put the exit up here. I mean, I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but I think that is what we do. And there's only one exit. So, boom, boom. And this is a little teeny tiny room. Little teeny tiny room. So we need to find out what kind of room it is. It's a small room. 11. Oh, we find another mushroom farm. Side note, everybody, it is getting a little nervous making with the number of it's just a little nervous making with the there we go, with the number of soaked that I currently have. We really should do something about that. Where's my little mushroom farm? Mushroom farm? Spike chamber. Hey, where's our mushroom farm? Storage room, scribe room, strange checks, fishery, treatment room, spike chamber. Archery room, guard post. I really felt like we had a mushroom farm. Am I just insane? Did I... Oh, there they are. Mushrooms. Right here. See? I knew we had a mushroom farm. I just didn't... Copy? Paste. I just didn't actually... That was my bad. That was my bad. Mushroom farm. Copy that, bring it all up here, get our little mushroom farm back, and then we just have to roll a d6 to find out if we get enough for a ration. If you roll 3 or more, it can count as a ration, which we did. And so we're going to just add 1 more ration to our... We have 4 rations. Look. I feel like, despite the fact that we're probably going to get pneumonia really soon, I think we're doing pretty well. Except for the pneumonia part. That is less well. That's actually bad. So, we are going to... we need a room that has a hearth, is what we need. We need to find a hearth. If we can find a hearth, I will feel good about it. Until then, I don't... No. Okay, we get a small 3x4 room with 2 exits. Let's draw this, shall we? So 3x4, and we can't get... We don't have the room for 4, but we can... 3. Well, let's see. Let's just go up here. If we go 3x4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's only 3. Dang it, I wish we had more space, but we don't. Let's go here to here, up to here, which at least give us the ceiling, which is not bad. 1, 2, 3. And it has 2 exits. Okay, everybody. I just realized that we have an exit, but it cannot be on, it cannot be in the same wall. So we're going to only have 1 exit. That's all we got. We got 1 exit because that's our life, which I feel like you know what's going to happen here. Let's have this be here. Boom. This is our little room. And I'm not feeling good about the amount of soaking that we have right now. We're now at 6. We need a hearth is what we need, or we're gonna get pneumonia. Oh, Max, go to bed. Sleep well. We've got like, half hour. It's just, I think we can finish level 2 before we end our stream today. That's what I feel like. 5-5. Oh. Okay. Y'all, I gotta tell you this. I really, really need to automate that exit table. We're gonna do that after I finish stream tonight. That's the first thing I'm gonna do is just make that exit table. So, by the way, we are looking at 1-5 reinforced doors. Don't feel good about that. I just thought I'd share with you that I don't feel good about it. So we have a reinforced door here, and not great. This is the end, my friend. By the way, as Testaklees walks into this room, soaked to the bone, there is a desk cluttered with papers, and behind this desk is a gruff-looking person thumbing through documents. We have come upon the quartermaster's office, and I will say, for the record, it does make sense that the quartermaster's office would be near the mushroom farm. Like that actually does make a lot of sense for me. I buy it. But this as they see us, this person shouts and attacks, and we need an adept, which, believe it or not, we have not yet made one. We have a new person to create because we have not made an adept. We're going to get into a combat with an adept, everybody. Who did we fight last? I can just look on the map. Adept. Adepts are not level 1, everybody. Adepts are level 2. You know how they say about level 2. So, level 2 adept. 10 hit points, not so bad. So maybe we're fine. Maybe this won't even be a big deal at all. Maybe this will be super easy. It's worth 70 experience points, everyone. 70 experience points. 70, not a good sign. 2 shift, okay. That's, you get, for treasure, we get our pouch table, PT 2 plus 2, and also a potion table. That's cool. For their attacks, they only have 1, and that is 4-5. Pardon me. 4-5, and this is a staff thrust. I wish Lindy were here. And that is 1d6, because, like, if Lindy were here, Lindy would say lewd things, and then I would laugh. And then also they have armor, and they have don't let me forget, I want to update the character sheet to add zeros default, and then I want to make a table for doors, random doors. So this is a quick block, and it does so it gets -2 damage. Somebody remind me this. Okay, and this is actually, this quick block is on 2s and 5s. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Here's our adept, and we just need to get our image for them. Here's our lovely adept hanging out with us. And this adept... Oops. Sorry about that. Adept is linked to our adept token with a name, with the hit points, with the shift, and also the XP. And I'm feeling really good about this, everybody. Just so you know, save our settings, open our character sheet, edit, use selected token, save changes. Boom, all is groovy. And, oh, thank you for putting those reminders in the bunker. Thank you very, very much. And with that, I think you know what that means. And that means our hero, Testaklees, sees this adept. And they are trained managers of the dungeon, organizing the staff and operations. They paint red slashes on their faces, wear gray robes, and carry short staffs. And with that, the adept rushes to attack, but Testaklees goes first. And Testaklees rears back with his heavy, knobby-headed mace and strikes first. But the strike coming in is too quick, and as Testaklees, all right, I'm going to show you what is what. But that was not a very good quip, and the slash with this big heavy mace is too soon, and the adept moves backward, grabs a bunch of papers, throws them in the air, causing pandemonium everywhere, and the adept comes back to attack our hero. Rolling a 5 and a 6 with shift 2. Yes, the papers are just enough to distract our hero. And with papers everywhere, as the papers begin to flutter down to the ground, the staff of the adept comes straight towards, thrusting that staff straight towards Testaklees' face. For 2 damage, because we do not have a leather breastplate. We should fix that. Let's just fix that right now. Why don't we? Let's just open up our character and change our armor to a jerkin, because that's what we got. That is what we got. Just fixing that right now. The staff cracks our dear Testaklees right in the nose. "Oh, my nose," he says, quoting Marcia from the Brady Bunch. Blood trickles down, but our Testaklees is feeling still quite good. Round 2. Says, "Okay, you hit me in the face, but now I'm going to hit you back," and rolls a bad hit. Like a bad one, you know? Like a bad one. I believe for us, because we are protagonists, we do not get to have anything really bad, but if we roll double ones, we always miss. So we just whiff that one. So we're like, now I'll get you. I'm gonna make a very good quip. Whoosh. But it's a swing and a miss. A swing and a miss for Testaklees, because that was not even really a quip. It was just an attempt at a quip that was bad. Laughing, our adept comes back with a short staff, but Testaklees is of a sound mind and moves backward, knowing the strike was coming, and says, "You're going to have to wake up really early in the morning if you want to beat me this way, because I cannot be beaten." And with that, Testaklees comes in for a huge drubbing. Sadly for us, they can make a quick block. And they will make a quick block, obviously. So for 1d6 damage, just 2. just two. Testaklees comes with a big heavy mace, comes in for a huge hit. Now, our adept holds up their short staff to block and is able to successfully block, but the strength, the huge massive strength of Testaklees is able to follow through, carry through, and the mace still hits this adept, doing damage, but not as much as it could. I believe this is our third round of combat, if I am not mistaken. Let me check. 1, 2, 3. This is our fourth round of combat. And on our fourth round of combat, we are going to be getting... Everybody gets an extra shift. That's why, by the way, we have these dice. Well, technically, the adept has to attack. We're still in the third. Still in the third. The adept. Yeah. The adept comes in to attack. But the staff, the short staff of this adept, comes in. The adept comes in, does a quick move, presses papers across the paper, hits our hero, Testaklees, right in the chest, where Testaklees, with his knobby-headed mace, Testaklees the Ballsy, has replaced the broken leather breastplate with the leather jerkin, and the staff bounces off the leather jerkin, doing no damage at all. And Testaklees says, "Ha! You cannot get past my jerkin. My jerkin is only for strong people like me, not like you at all." And with this, we've got 3. We can do it. We can shift down, because we have that extra bonus one now. We can shift down that 5 down to a 2 and hit. We are going to have a minus, though. A -1. But still, that's 5. 5 points of damage. This here is a massive hit. All right, let me tell you what. I think it's time to cancel your checks. And with that, Testaklees makes a huge carving hit. And the carving hit, the poor adept tries to block, to no avail. And this blow goes through, crunching, cracking at our adept's ACL, ripping it, smashing it, the meniscus, the patella, the poor knee. This adept is taking a mace to the knee and may never be an adventurer again. I mean, that's what happens. Now, they get a shift of 3. No, they can't do it. They cannot do it. Hello, Echinorlax. We are now going to round 5. We're going to be getting another shift. Will our hero be able to take out this adept now, in this moment in time? Will our hero be able to vanquish? A 1 and a 5. We have got 4. We can spend 2. No. Our hero Testaklees, thinking, now I have you right where I want you, spins up for a huge attack, but the adept says, I don't know what the voice we have for the adept is. The adept says, pardon me, I'm afraid you haven't signed your paperwork. Handing the paperwork up to Testaklees, who stops for a moment, signs his name, a big X, then crosses out the X, then a big T, and realizes, you tricked me. That was just a way for you not to actually go and, And with that, being distracted, the adept comes in for a blow with the short staff and is successful, doing only one point of damage, because -1 and -1 for Jerkin, to our protagonist and hero as we enter into round 6 of this combat. And now there are 3 shifts available in addition to whatever they might have. And our hero, Testaklees, needing just 1 shift, decides it's time for a drubbing. Indeed. This drubbing also will not be blocked by And so, Testaklees, the ballsy, needing to make a quip to finish the combat, because that's how this always goes, says, "I'm afraid your account has been cancelled." And with that, Testaklees the ballsy spins the mace, winds up, hits the head of the adept. The head goes flying across the room and rolls into a small garbage bin. And Testaklees takes a small stamp and goes, "Cancelled," on the paperwork, succeeding in vanquishing the adept. Everyone, we must note that we've got very little space left in our dungeon, and most importantly, we're going to add 70 experience points, and that brings us to 525, and we have leveled up. Pew, 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 pew. We've leveled up, but before we deal with any of that, we need to get our treasure. We're going to get the pouch table, which is on page 23, plus 2. Let me look it up. Pouch table. I said 22, and I think that's a lie. No, it's not. It's not. We're good. Pouch table 2, plus 2. Let's roll it. 5 plus 2 is a 7, which I feel like we might have seen before. We get some coins. We get some silver coins and some gold coins. We're going to get 13 silver coins and 8 gold coins. We're just going to put that onto our... We'll just remember it. And then we get our potion. Potion table. Because like, I'm going to tell you what, I really do want a potion. I feel like potions are great. This is a potion 3 table. Here we go. Potion 3. We get a potion of gain health. Potion of gain health, everybody. So, let's write that down. I want us to do that. Potion of health. Don't let me forget this. Potion of gain health. Don't let me forget it. Wait, I'll just write this down right here. Potion of gain health. Because I want to see what else is in this room before we get pneumonia and die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. So in this... Oh, I didn't even write down what the room was. This is the quartermaster's office. Why am I such a bad person? I'm not a bad person. I'm just... I got excited by the adept, and then I didn't write that title down. Hold on. And the quartermaster's office is... Quartermaster's office is a unique room. We'll just put this up here. Okay. In the quartermaster's office, we also get the interruptions and like unexpected situations. So that is going to make me a little nervous. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Unexpected. The interruptions and unexpected badnesses table. Level 1 and 2 tables. Here we go. Interruptions and unexpected. This is page 36. And we're going to roll this and see what happens. I mean, we leveled up, everybody. If it's... We do, by the way... We do get to level up, but if this is a combat, we do get to level up first, because we level up immediately. We roll a 3 and a 2. A 3 and a 2 Wait, small text. Or I'm old. There's some metal objects in a drawer here. One of them is half of an ornate broken item. We have to roll this and get an ornate item quest. If you should find another half of the same item, then triple its value as it magically welds together when connected and gain 30 XP. Okay, so this is very exciting. We get a quest. We need the ornate item, half of the ornate item table, which, I mean, we'll find out. It's probably here in the loot area. Let's see. Oh, I'm so excited. A throbbing mace, a throbbing, knobby-headed mace. Where are you? We want the half of the ornate item table, which is page 15. All right, everybody, we're gonna roll it. Half of 1d6. 5. Half of a gold symbol worth 4d6 gold coins. Guess what, everybody? We have that already. We already found it. So, we find Testaklees the Ballsy finds the other half of the gold symbol they found earlier. So now we can just call this a gold symbol worth 3 times, so that's 42 gold coins. That's really good, everybody. That's really good. That's really, really good. That's really good. Sorry, I'm very excited by that. I'm very excited by this. 3, 2, magically welds together when connected, and we get 30 XP. Look, this is really good for us. Everything is coming up Testaklees. Testaklees is just like such a hard guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's just... We're going to level up right now. Why? Because we can. We are now level 3. Oh, man. Dang it, y'all. I'm so excited by this. I'm so excited. So we're level 3. We are now level 3. Oh! Okay. We're now level 3. And as a level 3 person, we are now an apprentice. Y'all. I'm glad we're not dead. Okay, that's not how you spell apprentice. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know that's not how you spell it. I wasn't even... It's fine. Okay, I would like to get Testaklees' little symbol up here because that's very useful. And let's see what we have. All right. Testaklees, give us your mysteries. Y'all, people, totes goats, I'm so excited by this. Okay, we are now level 3. We are an apprentice. We do not get any new maneuvers. We're still at level 2, although we could swap up, I think we're fine. We now need 1,000. We have 555 XP. We need 1,000 to get to the next level. Our shifts stay the same, but our discipline is now +2, which I feel good about. And our precision is now +1, which I also feel good about. And hold on. Copy. Paste. We now have 30 health points as our default, which I feel really good about a lot. We don't get anything else, but I'm okay with that. I am very much okay with that. Here's the thing. Let's add ourselves here. We should probably open up our character sheet. We now have 31 hit points out of 30. We are still soaking wet, by the way. Everyone, in case anybody wants to know, we are still soaking wet and getting really close to pneumonia. Just in case... Yeah, we're at precision 1. That's where we're at. I'm very concerned about this pneumonia situation. Really, really worried about it. That's okay. I have some thoughts. Here are my thoughts. My thoughts are, we search for a way out of this room, because I think that if we can go to town, we can not be soaked. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Oh no, because I don't want to get pneumonia. I feel like that's going to be really bad if we do. Going into town. The next level: containers, fires, offerings to the gods. Leveling up. No, I did that. Into the dungeon. Encountering portcullises. Tracking back. Secret doors. Next level. Lower levels. I'll just use the PDF and search for town. 36. Okay. The places to visit in town. Leaving the dungeon. You can leave at any time if you can find an exit. You can only leave once per level. You can also remove any soaked or bloodied status you can have. So, I think in this room where we're at right now, we search to see if there's an exit in this room, because it's not great for us at the moment. So, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna search to see if there is by the way, we're now at max 30. Save settings. Let's do it. We roll. There are 3 squares along this outer wall, so we get to roll 3d6. And if any of them come up a 6, which none of them do, then we find an exit. There are no exits. So let's just put Satra in there and say no exits. Okay, not great, everybody. We're gonna try this door. We roll a 4. Are reinforced doors locked? No, they're not. Reinforced doors are not locked on a 4. We are in a bit of a space. Okay, everybody, let's go. Our hero, Testaklees, steps out of the quartermaster's office, feeling stronger, braver, more powerful, but still soaked to the bone and beginning to feel a chill. Comes across a room with no exits. Well, what we'll do is we'll attach it to this. That's a 3x4. So this will be 1. Yeah, this is what this is, my friend. This is what this is. This is what it is. 3. There is an exit, but basically it is an exit to a place we already know. And it's a really small little room. We need some hot soup. It's really bad, everybody. We're going to step into this small room and get one more level of pneumonia, of being soaked. I'm a little, I took it for the experience, but because I wanted it, and do I regret it? I don't know. We should find out what kind of room this is. 7. A 7. This is a Muratani font, but we have to find out if we've had any of these before, because we might. Let's see. A Muratani font. Let's see. It doesn't look like we have a Muratani font on this level, so we are good. I mean, I don't actually know if we're really good. I think I might be overstating it. But Muratani font. Testaklees the ballsy. Still up. Creeps. Because we are very close to clearing out level 2, which I really want to do before we end the night. Creeps into a small room with a stone font to Muratani. The texture of the stone appears as if it is exposed muscle. We can make an offering to this font. Let's find out. Muratani, what do you like? What are you into? Muratani, where are you hanging out? Not here. Hello, gods. Let me choose. Oops. Shuffle that. Shuffle. Muratani. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like this is you. Yeah, that's pretty creepy. That's absolutely you. Let's just grab you out here. Awesome. What do you like? You like blood, meat, leather, horn, dragon scales, and ruby. Muratani is animal and sinew, twisted muscles, and the screams of living beasts. I do have things that would work with Muratani. I don't have dragon scales or rubies, but I do have leather. I have a leather cord. Where did I put it? Up here. Where did I put you, leather cord? Where's my leather cord? I got it, and not that long ago. Gold symbol, strength, pumpkin seeds, healing balm, carved horn cup. Hey, didn't I have a leather cord? Or am I on drugs? Dagger, pouches, nails, lockpicks, spores, mushrooms. The fishery, I know what I got there. Strange text, nothing. The fountain room didn't have anything. The mushroom farm, I know what we got there. The quartermaster's office, I didn't get anything special there. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to double check, but I think maybe I didn't. Maybe that was a lie. Maybe I just... leather cord? No. No. But that's okay, everybody, because I do have... Muratani likes blood, meat, leather, horn, dragon scales, and ruby, and I do have this carved horn cup, which I will give as an offering to Muratani, and in so doing, I'm going to grab this as a copy this over. I will get a favor for Muratani. We've crafted today, everybody. This is... Oop. Not what I wanted. Here. Let's put this right here. It's great. Okay, so we have the favor of Muratani, which means we should probably just go over here, give ourselves another bit of favor, because that's great. We've got favor with almost all of the gods right now, and I'm feeling really good about it. Here's what I'm not feeling good about: pneumonia. So I'm going to roll to see if we can find an exit in this room. Three D6. Yes. 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 There is an exit in this room. People, this is not a drill. We are going to be able... Oh, I need to put back this adept. We're going to be able to get out, go to town before we finish up this room, and that's really, really good because we are soaked, and that's bad. We just did it. Okay. Let's put a giant E, shall we? E. Great. And then let's make this E, like, really big. And then let's put this E. Also, let's make this E our blue. And then let's put the E right over here. Oop. Just like that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to go to town, and we will no longer be soaked. No longer soaked, everybody. So we go to town. We need to do what we do in town. And if you notice, this is all we have left in our dungeon, which means before we end this stream tonight, which will be soon, we've got, we will be able to not be in a bad way. So, okay. We leave the dungeon. We found the exit shaft. We can only do this once per level, and once we do, we cannot backtrack when we come back. So, we remove our soak status. It's great. We did not have any prisoners. We can only visit each location once, and then either the tavern or the temple. I don't think we need the temple, but let's think about buying or selling things. What do we have? We can sell some stuff, and we should barter, right? We should barter. Okay, this is great. Let's barter. I'm really excited about this because we have things to sell that we can maybe make some money off of, and then we maybe can buy better stuff. Let's see. To sell all of your non-coin loot, first establish what you want to sell and its value. Then we have to sort of decide about it. To see how effective your bartering is, roll 2d6. Okay, so what do we want to sell? We should sell. We have this gold cross. We should sell that. We're going to put everything we want to sell over here. Let's sell the gold cross. We want to keep our potions. I don't think we can make anything off of pumpkin seeds. Values of miscellaneous items table. Let's see what we have. Man, can I just tell you for the record, we don't get a good deal out of this. Value of miscellaneous items table, page 12. Okay, rope, leather straps, needle and thread, strong glue, metal plates, metal tool hammer, pod and tripod, pouch, bottle, casket, grappling hook, or rations. Okay, so we have a bunch of pouches. We have how many pouches do we have? We have a lot of pouches, everybody. I think we can sell a bunch of pouches. I did not keep a record of how many pouches we have, and we need to do that in the future, but we can backtrack. We have got 5 pouches from... Oh, okay. Hold on, everybody. This is not a drill. We need to find out how many pouches we have. A jailer. Jailer, artisan... Pardon me. We're going to do it. Look, I need to know these things. This is important. Oh, wow. We didn't make jailer character sheets. Why are we the worst? I don't know why we're the worst. Jailer, barman, patron. It's fine. Testaklees, artisan. That's a pouch there, so that was 1. The jailer. So we have what? What are we thinking? We're thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's our 5 pouches there. That's fair. Now let's go to our level 2 and see what we got for pouches. Why? Because we can do this much easier now. So we have 5 pouches. Let's open up your character sheet. Do you give us a pouch? No. 5 pouches. The artisan, I think, has a pouch. We probably are going to be a little bit undercounting, but that's fine. So 6 pouches. The dark cleric has no pouches. So we're at 6. The blacksmith has a pouch. So we're at 7 pouches. The mystic has a pouch. So we're at 8 pouches. The guard, we're at 8 pouches. The guard has a pouch. So we're at 9 pouches. The mercenary has a pouch, so we're at 10. The artisan is at 11. The barrack knight is 12. The apothecary is... Nope. So we're still at 12. And the adept has a pouch, right? No, yes or no? Yes, so we're at we have 13 pouches. We have enough pouches for a lob leaf fill drawing, yes. 13 pouches. I feel like we've got to keep our ingredients separate, and we have 3 ingredients right now, so let's keep 5 pouches, which is what we have. So let's sell 8 pouches. Let's sell 8 pouches. That gold cross. Oops. Let's sell our gold symbol, worth a whole bunch of gold, which I do feel very, very good about. Let's see. Not that tea leaves an acorn. That's all fine. Nails we might need. The pomelo dagger we'll keep. Spores and lockpicks. The religious manuscript. All that stuff we'll keep. There's a cloak we can sell. Let's sell that. I feel like that's probably everything that we can sell that might be worth something. That gold amulet I want to keep. Yeah. Okay, so let's sell this stuff, shall we? I am feeling really good, really lucky. We're going to sell our stuff. We know what we're selling. We're not going to sell our armor just in case we need it. Let's roll our bartering table. So we roll bartering. At our adventurer level, deduct our precision, and then consult. So our precision is 1, I think. Our precision is 1. So when we're level 3, so we add 2 to this roll. 2d6 plus 2. 5, 7. 7, you manage to achieve the sell price of the loot. Okay, I mean, we get what we get, right? Which is half of its value. Side note, half of its value. Well, not the worst. Armor scrolls, potions, magic items are worth half their price. Okay, well, so we get, let's see, we're looking at 42, 54. So 54 is 25, 27. So we get 27 gold, which I'm going to add to our sheet. I said 27, right? 27 gold, that gives us 89.96, which is the inverse of 69. So we're still at a 6 number, more or less. So that's good. I do want to check one thing. So 10 copper is 1 silver, 10 silver equals 1 gold. So we had, what was that? The cloak is worth 7 silver. So we get 3 silver for that. And 5 copper. Fine. And then we have, 8 pouches to sell? And those 8 pouches go for... Let me check. I saw it, and then I didn't write it down in my mind. We're going to get miscellaneous... Value of miscellaneous... Value of miscellaneous items. That's page 12. Pouches are... I think that's 10 copper. It is 10 copper. You know what? We'll take it. Okay. So this is important because I feel like we need to do this together or else everything will be bad. So that's 10 copper. That puts us at 29. Okay. So, everybody, we can buy things. We can buy things. Okay. Let's talk about what we can buy. Let's think about it. Maybe also I pull up the page so we can look at it together, because I think this will be important. All right. You can also buy things. We can buy armor, magic potions, magic scrolls. We have good potions. We have to pay full price. And we can buy miscellaneous items. It's fine. We don't have any runes. We can go and buy herbs. Oh. Hey. We could buy herbs and maybe make a bomb. Let's think about that. We can buy rations, but we have enough. Okay. So we can buy scrolls. By the way, I feel like we have got... I feel like we're kind of almost full up on our inventory. So I think we don't buy any, because I think we're done with magic potions, right? I think that we have only like 1 slot left, so there's that. But I think what we need to do is think about armor and weapons. We can't buy weapons, but we can buy armor. Okay. Everybody, the cheat is to the limit. By the way, page 47, just don't forget that. Page 47. Don't forget it. Let's do this together, everybody. Let me, so here, I cannot scroll up anymore, but this is our armor table. We have got a jerkin. That's what we got. Thank you, page 47. So we cannot wear more than 1 piece of armor on the same location. So the padded tunic, quilted coat, hide. Okay, how much money do we have? We have 96 gold pieces, plus another 14. So we've got like 110 gold pieces. And these things are very expensive. So let's think about what we can add, because I think we need more armor. We could replace the jerkin with something else, but we've got, let's see, long leather breastplate, leather bracers. If we got leather bracers, right, we could wear that with our leather jerkin. That's pretty good. We could get a buckler, which is like, bucklers are different. That's not bad. Okay. Wooden shield, shoulder platelets, mail coif, metal bracers, helmet, winged helmet, great helm, gauntlets. Okay, we can't afford gauntlets. So here's my question. We've got 110. The most expensive we could buy is a great helm, which is -3 damage on 4, 3, and 1, which I think we should totally get. Although our jerkin's also on a 4, and I feel like we don't need to double up that. people, what do we think? Let me look at this. Let me look at the die sets to just make sure. Die sets. We need to have this discussion about what we think is going to be the best thing to do for us. Armor. Armor deflection. Here we go. Okay, so primary 5s and 2s. Primary 5s and 2s, secondary 4s. Okay, I got it. I've read it. I understand it. Okay, so the Great Helm does primary 4s and 1s and a secondary 3. We already have a primary 4, so we don't need that. So we could do like the Winged Helmet, which is a primary 6, secondary 2. And, I mean, we could do that. What do you think? Well, okay. If we got rid of the jerkin and got like a long leather jacket, which is like a 3 and a 2, then that helmet would not be useful. The mail coif would be useful. So if we did like a mail coif for 50, that gives us a 6 and a 4. Then we could do the long leather jacket for a 3 and a 2, and that gives us 70 gold pieces. Oh, High Shelf Collective is raiding! Hello, raiders! How are you? Hold on, let us welcome in the High Shelf Collective. Hello, raiders! Copy, paste. How are you? What were you streaming? How is your stream going? How is your life going? We're hanging out in town right now buying gear because gear is really useful for us. Raid! How are you? What were you streaming? Hey, everybody. Also, if you don't know High Shelf Collective, which actually you should, because I was in a Cyberpunk game with them over there, they're really cool. They're very nice. Also, you should go to their Discord. There are a lot of things going on there. You should check them out. They're very cool. I recommend them. So I feel like, Divination RPG, very cool. I want to run the Die RPG. There are a couple things I want to run. I'm gonna not think about it right now because there are too many cool things to run. So here's what I'm thinking. Maybe I just get metal bracers, mail coif, and I keep the jerkin. Let's do that. Let's do that, everybody. We also can only have 3 pieces of armor at any given time. So that's what we're going to do. I think Trooper, thank you so much for the kind words. We appreciate always. Oh, thank you. And always love having you play games with us. Hey, I had such a great time. And, when the next thing comes around, I will be there, I feel like we are going to be able to get more money later. We spend the money now so that we don't die in combat. And I think that's what we do. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Let's grab the mail coif, metal bracers. Let's do that. So the metal bracers and the mail coif. The metal bracers do, let's see. Let's put our data here because this is important. Because we don't want to die, because we're going to be going into the 3rd level of the dungeon for next week, and I don't want to die. So the metal bracers is 3/3, and the mail coif is 6-4, which actually I feel pretty good about that. And both of those are -2 damage. Look, we're really good, actually. I'm feeling really good about this. Oops, not -12, -2. And that costs us 105. So that's 90. So we have 0 gold coins and 57 silver coins left. That's our life. That's okay. We're doing good things. And what else can we do? We have just done our armor sets. We've got to leave the town. We bought that. If we go to the herbalist, we can buy materials to make bombs. You know, bombs. Like big, giant bombs. Smokescreen, healing bomb, drying powder. Ooh, drying powder. Soothing oil, shrapnel burst, flame jar. All those things seem really good. I mean, they seem bad, but they seem good to me. You know, exploding things. But I feel like we should probably... Okay, so here's the thing. We don't have enough money. We don't have enough money for those things, so we leave it. I don't think we have anything we need to lock up. Oh, High Shelf Collective, big love. So I think we are going to go to the tavern. We'll go to the tavern rather than the temple. And we're going to roll on our tavern exploits table to see if we learn anything interesting. Let's find out. Testaklees, the ballsy, after buying new armor, goes out to the tavern. The tavern is loud and noisy, with people from all over enjoying a lovely ale and a mead. And Testaklees rolling a 9, has a pleasant evening, but nothing useful is discussed or wisdom revealed. Which means that's it. There's an arm representing competition, but I don't think I want to do it because I'm worried about losing. So, yeah, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go back into the dungeon to finish it. And for those who have not seen, this is our level 2 dungeon right here. Whoop. This is it. We have explored almost all of the dungeon. And when you get to basically the last room, then you're going to discover the stairs to go down to the lower level. And unfortunately for us, a lot of these rooms here are dead ends, and so we don't have a lot of space left, and it might be a lot less space than we think. So, Testaklees the ballsy comes back to the dungeon, level 2, from the sort of ventilation shaft where he escaped. The ventilation shaft itself collapses, and our Testaklees goes the only exit left that he has yet to explore. We're going to roll our 2d6 to find out how big this room is. It's a 4x1 corridor with 2 exits. So let's draw this, shall we? Let's find out what we have. So this is going to be 4x1 with 2 exits. Let's have an exit forward and an exit south. Let's do that. I feel like that's the way to go. So, oops, sorry about that. We want this to be blue. Let's make it. So, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Although we overwrite by 1. And let's grab there for that. And then we're going to have 1 to the south. Let's have that exit be, I don't know, let's have it be here. And let's make the corridor for that up here. 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 So here is our... the corridor that Testaklees, the ballsy, enters into. Oops. Okay. Testaklees, the ballsy, creeps down knowing there's very little space left in the dungeon for him to explore. What will he find? Well, that is a question. We're going to go down to the south. To the south. Make our room 2 by 2, which, because it's doubles, we roll again and add. 1 and a 6, so that's a 3 by 8, which we certainly cannot do. So we will do as best we can, and it has 1 exit. So, in which case, let's draw it like this. This is my idea. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 3 over. We can't do 8 down, but we'll go as much as we can. It has 1 exit, which we'll put right here. And up and over. My tables are over the map. You're right. It is. Let me get rid of that for you. There we go. Ta-da! All right, so we drew that. We need to make a little exit ramp right there. A little exit way. And this is the room we're going to enter into. It is 3 by 5. All right. What kind of room is it? Let's find out as we come to a, oops, sorry, wrong roll. Here we go. A 4-4. Okay. 47 was my page, yes? Okay. 4-4. All right. Testaklees, the ballsy, walks into a fairly a medium-sized room. And in this room, there is a cage hanging from the ceiling. And in this cage is a blind man. And he holds out his hand for his god, and he whispers to me. I need to roll to find out which god this is. We have come across the Holy Cell. And this Holy Cell, by the way, is also a unique room, so there's only one of them. Let's write that down. Holy Cell, Batman! Okay, so 1d6 for our god. Also, let's hang out in this room. A 3. A 3. A 3. Maduva the Rot. This is a holy cell to Maduva the Rot. Which I feel like sounds pretty great. You know what I mean? Sounds not bad at all. Doesn't sound bad. Maduva the Rot. Oops. Let me undo that move. Maduva the Rot. Although, what do we have here? I can give, if I give this person an offering, I can get a fortune point. Well, Maduva, what do you need? Oh, hey, guess what? We don't yet have a god card for Maduva the Rot, which I feel like is this person. Yep, that looks great. Maduva is of the past and feeds upon the many dead animals beneath the surface. I do not believe we have any bone, ash, leather, teeth or fangs, or a wishbone or an emerald. I don't think we have any of the items we can use for Maduva the Rot, sadly, but we'll have to let that one go. Sadly. And we have archways, so we will continue our journey out this way to find what room might be here. And we have a room with no exits, by the way, everyone. No exits. 4x4, so 7x7, which certainly we cannot fill. But we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do 5. So let's do as much as we can. Let's do down to here. Oh, wait, we can go down to here and then over to here. No exit, so I don't have to worry about that. So it's 7x7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't do a full 5. But we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, actually. That's okay. All right. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. No exits. So this is 5x7, so we're going to have to pick a large room with no exits. Jean-Paul Sartre is here to talk to us about existential dread and also how it's not good to be a collaborator with the Nazis. Just because that was, of course, written during the occupation. So, large room, make a special roll. 2d6. A 9. Testaklees, the ballsy, steps into a very large room, and this room is full of crates. It's used for storage, and crates scatter the space, creating hidden spaces. There is a noise, so I have to roll on some tables here, but let's, just there's something in here, in the crate space, the crate store. I don't know what it is. I hope it's not bad. The answer, however, is that it probably will be bad. I'm gonna just write this down. I need to roll on level 1 CE, and then on CT2, and then after that I roll on L2TR. Oops. Okay. So L1 CE. What is it? I don't know. There's a noise. I don't know what it is. We're gonna find out. L1 CE, level 1 crate encounters. Okay, let's find out what our crate encounter is. I bet it'll be fine. Level 1 crate encounter, 1d6. Look, this will be fine. All we've got is just like good things here all the time. A 5. A vase has fallen out of the crate and smashed. Around it are some Ilios petals. Okay. A grate has fallen out. It means if it has fallen out, that means it fell out before we met it, so we don't have to worry about that. And then we have to hit CT2. CT2 is what, like a chest table probably? I feel like that's what that is. I think that's probably a chest table. But I think we're gonna have to roll on the patrol. CT2, page 21. CT2. 2d6. A 4. Inside the chest, wrapped in a cloth, are some slices of cheese, which is not enough for a ration. We have slices of cheese, everyone. Why do we have slices of cheese? I do not know. I cannot tell you the answer to that question. That is not something I can tell you. But we do have, for some reason, some slices of cheese. I hope it's good cheese, not bad cheese. And then after that, we have to roll on L2TR, level 2 TR. L2 TR. Oop. L2 L2TR. I'll just look in the back. It'll tell me. L2TR. L2TR. Okay. Well, that's page 39, everybody. This is the level 2 trap table. Is what this is. It's a trap. So it turns out that this was a trap, or there's a trap here. 9. As Testaklees the ballsy grabs some slices of cheese, a swinging log comes down at you. If I have a great axe, I can chop it in 2, but I don't. Otherwise, lose 1d3. 1. I just lose 1. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I get. I got hit by a log. Those of you who do not know, Testaklees speaks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I got hit by a log. This is terrible. I don't want to be hit by logs. Don't think it's terrible. That's all right. I'm going to sort of head out of this place, move this way out towards the sort of, again, we don't have a lot of space left in our dungeon. Thing for today's probably almost over. 2 exits, so that's it's a double, so we roll again. 7 by 7, which again I'm telling you right now, but also 2 exits. We're not going to be able to do that, but it's all right. Big rooms, let's do it. So this is not going to be 7 high, because we don't have the space. We only have 5, but we can go 7 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we go, we have 2 exits. Let's make this exit here 1, because we don't actually have a lot of, we actually can't make 2 exits. No, we cannot make them because there is, well, actually, you know what? We could do it. I think we might be able to make the exit. But before I do, I want to double check. There is a rule about placing exits, and I want to make sure I don't lie about the rules. There is one rule about the exits. Corridors, small rooms, exits. All right, each exit, sometimes roll dead end. You cannot place, I'm not using this voice, you cannot place an exit on the wall you entered from. You cannot place an exit on the outer boundary. If an exit would lead to a space 1 square from a wall, don't add it. So, only 1 exit then, as it turns out. That is the case. This is 7 by 5. It's a large room. And so, Testaklees the ballsy heads into a very large room. A room near the end of this dungeon. And this room, I believe, I'd have to double check. This is an archery range, which we cannot have again because it's unique. So, a 2. Okay. Testaklees the Brave walks into a very large room with wooden doors. This room there we go. This room has rough walls, and there's piles of stone laying everywhere. There are the remains of a large stone statue that has been smashed. There is no one here. What we have found is the stone workshop, but it is empty. Well, it is also not unique. People, this, I think, might be it for us. We might have only this one last room. Testaklees. Bold. Brave. Ballsy. He likes to let it hang. Testaklees. I found the rage room. Heads off. Knowing, sensing that there may be almost the end of this dungeon. And so, Testaklees heads out. Maybe. We'll see if the door's locked. Are you locked? You are not. Heads out to see what might be the last... No exits, everybody! No exits. This is the last room. It is 5 by 3. It's 5 by... You know what? We were right. This is our last room. 5 by 3. No exits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By 3. Last room, everybody. This is our exit room. And I believe, if I am not mistaken, there are no encounters in the exit room, but I do have to double check. I don't want to do it wrong, you know. And of course, we'll remember next time. But I just want to double check for our exit room. When you reach the last room on the level, the final room going forward that can be placed in a given space, place a stair icon in the room with a downward pointing arrow. Knowing it's the last room is about understanding. We got that. It's great. Outer boundary. The last room you enter will contain the steps down to the next level. Spaces that are clear dead ends do not have to be explored. It's fine. The last room is where you go down a level. See the entrance to the next level on page 18. I do not think... Now you have the shape and the exit locations you need to know what's in the room. That is great. I don't think we have an encounter. I want to just check, though, because I don't want to go and be wrong. Entrance to the next level. Yeah, I actually don't think we have an encounter because it's our exit room. Final room in a dungeon level, yes. Draw the exit stairs. Encounter creature. No, actually, we do have an encounter. Yeah, there we do, everybody. That is there may be an encounter in here. So that said, let's draw our stairs. Let's do it. So we've got we're gonna draw our stairs, and then I'm gonna feel great about my life because we're gonna have an encounter in here, which I hope is not gonna kill us, right? Because that would be awful. I would hate that. Hold on. Y'all. And whoop. Whoop. And here's our way down. And What do we find in this room? Well, we have to roll to find out. And I hope we roll a 1 and a 5 for our last room on level 2. It is a storage area. It's a storage area, everybody. So I feel like we're good, right? Like I feel like we won't run into anything bad, and everything will be fine. Yes. The walls are lined with shelves, which are full of boxes and crates, and there is a sack. We're going to roll a 1d3 to find out. Yep, okay. There is a patrol. A patrol does come to find us as we are rummaging through these sacks and crates. So, yeah. Yep. So why don't I, while we're here, why don't I just roll for that level 1 patrol, which is on page 38. 38, everybody. Level 1 patrol minus... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's a level 2 patrol minus 1. I would have liked to have just... that's fine. 1d6, everybody. Minus 1. A roll of 1, so it's a 1. So we're going to get a guard. Not bad. Not bad. Luckily for us, we've already made a guard. Hello, guard. How are you doing? Oop. I feel pretty excited about the fact that we are able to redo some stuff and make everything great. So, as Testaklees enters into this storage area with crates everywhere, a guard comes from behind and grabs Testaklees and says, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And attacks. Not even being nice about it. No. Coming in with her sword, the guard swings at Testaklees, who rushes backwards, avoiding being hit. Round 2. Testaklees says, "Oh no, it's a guard. I'm here, you girly man, I'm here to pop you up. Hear me now and believe me later. What you don't want to do is attack Testaklees the ballsy." And with that, Testaklees brings up his mace. And also, by the way, does have enough to make a carving hit. 7 points of damage. Do you have any armor? You do not. And with one blow... Hear me now and believe me later. The next thing you're going to be guarding are the pearly gates to hell. And with that, our hero, Testaklees, the ballsy, just does one big hit, hits both the knees, takes them both out, and then knocks off our guard's head in one kind of very long and complicated blow, ending that fight right where it began. And the dungeon itself goes back to being quiet. We're going to get 13 XP for that. Thank you very much. And let's... By the way, I think we need a pouch counter, is I think what we need. Dear guard, what do we get from you? We get a pouch. We get a pouch. I'm going to add, by the way, so red is going to be for bloodied, blue is going to be for soaked, and brown is going to be for pouches. And we now have 6 pouches. Just so you know, because I feel like that's important to keep track of all of our pouches. That's page 23 for our pouches. Oh, y'all, this has been really, I'm really excited about this. 23. Pouch table. Pouch 1, I believe. Pouch 1 minus 1, if I recall what we said. Pouch 1 minus 1. Yep. And this is a 2d6. 5, there's some dried pumpkin seeds. Do you know how many dried pumpkin seeds we have? It is like, why are there so many pumpkin seeds? Like, are there any gods who care about pumpkin seeds? This is a lot of pumpkin seeds. Like, I don't know what else to tell you about the really inappropriately large number of pumpkin seeds. But you know what? That's probably why they're evil. That's fine. However, we're not done with this room. If we survive, which we did, we can roll on the tea chest table +2. So, let us find what we discover in this place. Page 31. Do you not like pumpkin seeds? Are you a bad city? No, I do like pumpkin seeds. I like them, but there's just so many of them. I'd like gold. That would be nice. Tea chest table, 2d6 +2. 6. At the bottom of a small bag of tea leaves, a carved horn cup and an acorn. So we get another bag. Just gonna note it. And we're going to add, we get tea leaves, horn cup, which we actually, it's great, here. I'm going to copy this and paste this here and say a horn cup. I need to sorry, I just did that wrong. Paste. There we go. What I need is not this. I need the horn cup. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, Testaklees the Ballsy. Oh, wait, sorry. We need to kill this person. There we go. Heads down the stairs towards the 3rd level of the dungeon, otherwise known as the Crypt. However, there is something we have to do before we make our way down to the next level, which will be next week. What we need to do is, I believe, rest. I believe we have to rest. I do. By the way, the deeper you go into the dungeon, the tougher the creatures become. They will have additional maneuvers and more shift points according to their level. The good news, you should also gain levels and hopefully match, if not better, the enemies you encounter. However, you know, still, it's a problem. I'm just saying, it might be a problem. That said, the guard was on their way to have their nighttime rest period with their love, and the scribe and I killed them both. Yeah, well, now they don't have to be sad, because, you know, being dead, they are not going to be sad about it. When you go down a dungeon level, we have to do a couple of things. Between levels, we must stop on the stairs and eat a ration to build our strength for the fight ahead, which we will do. Otherwise, bad things happen. And when we rest on the stairs, we can get back some hit points, but we're at full hit points. And that's it. We have, we did it. We have finished level 2 of the dungeon, the legendary dungeon. And next Friday is going to be, we're going to be doing next Friday will be, so let me just tell you what's up. It's virtually guaranteed they are now less sad than they're going to be at this. Yeah, they're way less sad now, because they're dead. So here's the thing. We are at level 3. We've got good armor. We're going to be going down to level 3, and I think level 3 is going to be really hard. This has been amazing. I am really sort of enjoying the this game, this RPG. I am excited we have better armor. I am going to get ourselves set up to be ready for level 3, going down to that dungeon. When we get there, I am concerned. I'm concerned about it because we're going to have more dangerous monsters, and I feel like we could use them. Anyhow, don't worry about it. We've got 7 pouches. It's all good. Let's see. Next, when you can find me next, you can find me. Oh, you know what? I don't think I said it, but I'm going to check to see if anybody gave tips or bits, because if they do, then I will read out any messages they sent, and we don't have any, so we're good. All right, so where can you find me next? Today is Friday. Tomorrow at noon, you can find me here, noon Eastern, on this channel for me playing Rain World. On Monday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern over at Wandering DM's channel will be session 6, I think, of Montreal by Night. Let me check though, because I need to know, because we only have 6 episodes in miscellaneous streams, voiceover, no, streams in general. There we go. Exterior current shows, Wandering DM. Okay, so Montreal by Night. We just finished session 4. We have 2 more sessions. Okay, so next Monday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern over at Wandering DM's channel will be episode 5 of season 5. We're doing a dungeon crawl, but with way more rats and monsters than this one. And then the next time, then you can find me at Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, unless they keep me too late at work, for Disco Elysium. And then Friday, this coming Friday, next Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, here on this channel will be the last session of 2D6 Dungeon for a while, because the week after that, the Friday after that, will be the return of the Gamblers, our Traveler Pirates of Drynecks campaign, with all of our wonderful players, which means this here, 2D6 Dungeon, will probably have to wait unless somebody gets sick. If like all the players get sick, I'll come back in and come back to Testaklees. But you know, things like that. It's I like having a bit of a solo RPG in my back pocket for if people get sick. So join me next week for the last session of the Trials of Testaklees, our 2D6 dungeon solo romp for a while, when we delve into level 3 of this dungeon. That's what we should do. So this has been lovely. Thank you so much. Before we go, we're going to do our due diligence and we're going to raid somebody. We're going to find out who's up, who's exciting, who should be raided. Let's see. So, Magi RPG is up, and we know Miss Magitech from Roll For It, and also for her vampire excitement. So we're going to go and give them some love. This is our raid command. We're going to head over there, give them some love. And before we go, I want to thank especially our sponsor, Willem TW. Special shout out for you for being one of our sponsors. I want to thank everybody who's one of our, who's been on our, who's our Patreon, and everybody who helps. And I'm going to take us to end credits, and then I will do our raid. So thank you, everybody, and see us next week for the Trials of Testaklees.